And I am live. Now we check to make sure everything's working. Hopefully it is. Activate chat. And then we will click on chat. There we go. Bro, why is it so big again? God damn it. Why do I have to rescale this chat every fucking time? Okay. Oh, that's right. This chat is in the way here. I'll just move the little dude like that. Whatever. Whoops, that's the wrong thing.
Look at the chat, you blind bastard.
Yo, T, what is up? I'm surprised you're still awake. A stream at this hour? Yeah. I accidentally fell asleep yesterday after the stream, and I woke up at like 1 a.m. today, so I tried going back to sleep, but I couldn't, so I'm just gonna stream, because fuck it. I got nothing else to do right now, might as well just do some stuff. Yeah, I was so annoyed yesterday. The stream got interrupted automatically, and I didn't even realize. So I was like thinking I was streaming and I wasn't. And then at the end, when I was like about to like stop streaming, it's like it disconnected and reconnected, and I was like, oh, I should check if it automatically disconnected or not. And then I realized that it stopped streaming like ages ago. I was just like, oh, that was like, what the fuck, OBS? God damn it. Alright, I think everything's set up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some vibe coding, and then I'll either take a break and then come back and do some art stuff, or I'll just do the art stuff immediately, depending on how I feel. Oh wait, I should probably log into YouTube to make sure there aren't any YouTube comments. Give me a second. YouTube, click that, sign in. Click this, sign in. And then we'll just go to my channel, click on my stream, and then is there anything there? There is not. Nice. Didn't miss anything. Cool. Okay, time to do the vibe coding attempt number 2. I've got little AI Studio open in the side now, so people can see what's happening there, because looking at a screen of nothing happening is probably not as good as looking at a screen of something happening, even if it's not really all that visually interesting. It's too better than nothing. Okay. So first thing we need to do is we need to think about a way to actually animate the vertex data, because I tried doing it beforehand and it didn't work. So we need to figure this out. So I'm just gonna ask the new chat and be like, hey, can you animate a vertex default cube and try to get that working? If it works, nice. If it doesn't, shit. But we'll see. We'll see. Yo, what is up, Code? How you going? Okay, so let's go into Blender first and just switch over to the scripting tab. Delete that. Delete this. Go over here. And we'll just make a new script, and now we'll ask ChatGPT to give us the thing. Everything good? Everything is swell. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day as well. I woke up and it's very, very early, but oh well, what can you do? I'm just going to try do some trying to animate a cube right now. Get that working, and then I'll move on to something else that I wanted to do. Because I was using... Why does it say for watching? It's a lot. Huh. That's good. Good to hear it. Yeah, so I tried animating vertex data before in Blender,
Look at the chat, you blind bastard.
but it didn't really work. Do you believe in the AI bubble? Huh. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really looked up a lot of that stuff. I've seen videos and thumbnails and stuff like that, but that kind of stuff sort of bores me, so I haven't really looked into it. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. I haven't really watched any of those videos. I saw like a thumbnail by like I think it was like Hank Green or something like that. But I don't know. I don't really like his content. Like I tried watching a video literally today from Hank Green, and he was talking about like what was it? He was talking about like fish going onto land and shit like that. And he just like every 2 seconds was him talking about a book and him writing a book, and it's just like, oh my god, bro, I get it. You have a book. Stop talking about that. So yeah, I'm not really a fan. The point is the business is very unsustainable. Um, yeah, I mean, if it is, I mean, like once again, I don't know if it is or isn't. Like I don't know how they make money and stuff like that. So it might be, it might not be. If a lot of people are saying it, then maybe that is the case. But I don't know. Like I just don't know. You know. Alrighty, let us ask Gemini for some stuff. All right, Gemini. Here's the situation. Um, I have a cube in Blender, and I need you to animate it using the vertex data. Can you give me a function that will actually don't give me a function. Just give me like a just animate a corner, move it to like 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, and then 2, 2, 2, just to keep things simple for now. Hey man, if you type enough on a right typewriter, you know you'll get Shakespeare eventually. And with the AI model, we're just increasing those odds, you know. All right, hopefully it gives me a good solution because yeah, I was trying to do it before, but it just didn't work. I don't know if it's because the Blender version is different now and you can't animate keyframes, but it doesn't really make sense because like the whole thing about Blender is that like shit's just you can add keyframes to basically anything almost. So it was weird that it wasn't working. Bro, what is this script? Why is it doing it like this? It's so ugly. Okay, whatever. Let's just see if this works. Go to Blender, paste that in, and press play. And it didn't work. Nice. What is the error? Object has no attribute shape. Why is it trying to do a shape key? What the fuck? Oh. No, that's not what I want. No, I do not want you to add a shape key. I need you to actually keyframe the vertex data, not like add a shape key. That's not what I'm asking you to be right now. Stupid fucking AI. I swear, God, it's just like, hey, can you like add keyframes to the vertex data? It's like, sure, here's a fucking shape key. It's like, that's not what I asked you. God damn it, bro. Uh, I'm not gonna lie, like I've been using it a lot, and it was honestly been feeling like it's pretty functional and pretty usable. But the issue now is that as soon as I switched over to trying to code for Blender, it just does not fucking work at all. Like it just really struggles. Like, and I do not know why. All right, here's the script. What does it actually do? Time to read this shit. So it gets the object, the mesh data, gets the vertices, makes the hell? Oh, it's a dictionary. I'm assuming the 120 is for frames. Yeah. So data points, get items, gets the vertex vertices, and say and says the co is equal to that. Okay. Is that even going to work, or do you have to make it a vertex first? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, this is what I expected to be doing right now. Like, this seems like this is fine. But we'll see what it does. We'll see if it works. Okay, so that's good. We should probably add a timeline here, just so I can see shit happen. Get rid of that. I mean, it's animated. Yeah. And it's on the vertex data. Cool. So the question now is why does... So you can animate the vertex data. So why was it not working beforehand when I was trying to do it the other time? Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the other file with the non-working... Actually, I need to go to GitHub. I'm pretty sure it's on GitHub. I'll just grab that. Oops. No, I won't go to GitHub here. Go to GitHub in the other one. GitHub. Tests backup. I guess just general. F-curve to list, get specific F-curve, blah, 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 create object, collect, oh, here it is. Create mesh animation. Let me just make sure that this is fine. Okay, let me go over to the AI Studio now. Paste this. So it gets the object, the mesh, the action, creates the action, assigns it, loops over the vertices, uses the F-curves. Yeah, okay. So that seemed to have worked. Can you explain to me why this function is no longer working? Because yeah, this is the function I used to use in order to add mesh animation data, but it doesn't work now. And I don't know why. All right. Can you just give me an updated version of the function I gave you that does the update to the desk graph or whatever it's called, and also you know, just takes in the data that you've made now? I basically need this to do the exact same thing that we just did. Okay, so while it generates that, I'm going to go back to Blender. I'm going to delete this cube and I'm going to add a new one. So I really want this to work. Go back to here. Gives me a bunch of shit. Creates the function. Updates. Whoops. Copy that. Paste that. Hit that. Press OK. And nothing. Yep, we see nothing. There are no keyframes, but why? Let's go to the animator and we'll look at the graph editor. It's not working. Maybe we don't want the graph editor. Maybe we want the dope sheet. And then we go to actions. And then we will select an action because it would have created an action, right? Yeah, so it is there. We have an action. But for whatever reason, it doesn't work for the data path. See, this is the problem we were running in last time. because we have the action, and the action stores the animation data, and the action should store the path that we're adjusting, right? And the path is vertices. Let me just check. Is the path different nowadays? I should probably check that. Because if we go to... What is the path right now? Let me go into... Where is it? We will copy this path. And then we'll go bpy... Oops. bpy.data. Yo, what's up? What's up? It's not going well so far. I'm running into the same issue I was running into yesterday. Yesterday I just immediately gave up because I wasn't in the mood, but I've woken up now. I have more energy. So it's time to just slam my head against the keyboard a few times and see if I can output something that works. So we have data.bpy, bpy.data.objects, and then we want cube. And we're just going to say that this is equal to object for a second. That is equal to object. And then we just go obj dot this path. No, we need to go into the data first. Dot data. Because it applies to the thing. So that... Oh. The fuck? Wait. No, I think that's fine. Let me just look at the animation again. No, that's not fine. No, it is fine. Hold up. Hold up. Because this says vertices index.co index 0. Why is it not indexing? That's weird. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's yet to be determined. It's yet to be determined. Okay. Maybe if I go like that. I see. Interesting. Wait. How is it constructing this? Vertices.co keyframe insert on the F curve 0. Because yeah, that's not defined. Like you have to go code.x, don't you? No, that's not defined either. Huh? Hold up. Wait a minute. Obj dot data. Okay, so it is defined there. So can I just index it using 0 here? I can. Okay, so it does work. Okay, I need to tell the AI what version I'm using. Alright, so I'm using version 4.5, and yeah, your script created the action, and it looks like the animated data is there, but it hasn't actually... Like, it's not animating the object at all. I'll do a screenshot, and I'll show it the thing. We'll screen print this. So you can see here that in the action, there is animated data that points to the path for the vertices, but it's just not working. What do you think could be causing this issue right now? Because there are obviously these red lines, but why are there these red lines? If I select this, and I go to the this, can I copy data path? It doesn't let me. Okay, so that gives me the option, but it doesn't give me the option here. Let's look at the F curves for this maybe, because we can see that there's keyframes, but what are the F curves for said keyframes? Because that's what we're doing, right? We're creating F curves. Yeah, so here are the F curves. Bro, what the What is with the way it creates these handles, dude? Strange. I'm also wondering why it animated every single thing. It only needed to animate one of them. So it definitely created the F curve, but for some reason the F curve is not affecting the vertex. The issue you're seeing is the legacy slop. I made a change to 4.0 and belong regarding the animating slotted actions. The red path error has become much stricter. While you can technically write an F string path, an F curve path to vertices, but it now flags it as an invalid, non-animatable path. Vertices are committed mesh data rather than object properties, and the new graph does this. Okay. Since you want to blah blah, the only what? But I don't understand. Why would it do that? Why would they remove the ability to animate fucking vertices in an object? It just doesn't make sense. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like, there's no way you have to use shape keys. Because why would you use shape keys? Like, that would be terrible using shape keys. Because you don't get to have the whole, like, graph editor in order to see the animation. Like, it just doesn't make sense to do it like that. F curves are storage. We now accept that. Bro, why does it have to say hates? Like, I hate how the AI talks. It's like, oh, it hates those parts. It hates them. It's like, chill, chill. It doesn't hate them. Like, why does it have to, like, I don't know. So it really badly wants to use shape keys. What is the script that it's giving me? Here's an updated script that creates the data like it did, but adds an engine handler to make it actually move in the viewport. I do not want that. No, that's not what I want. Damn, I don't want to add a handler. Because then I have to register that handler, don't I? I don't think you can just create a handler. I'm pretty sure you have to register it. Oh wait, it does. Yeah, it does register the handler over here. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's a problem. I guess I just have to use the shape keys then. Sort of sucks. Sort of sucks a lot, but I don't think I have a choice. But that means if I have an animation with like 250 baked frames, I'm gonna have to have 250 fucking shape keys. No, I don't want to do that. That can't be the way. Why can't I just animate the... shit. No, I can't do that. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so I really, really do not want to have to use shape keys because if I have a baked animation of 250 frames, then how am I supposed to like adjust that? Like if I want to change the sort of ease in and out of a vertex between frame 200 and 250, I'm going to have to go into every single frame to do that. Like that's not manageable. I need to just use an F curve. Like that's the whole reason F curves exist is to interpolate between frames. Surely there's a way to fucking handle this to correctly assign this animation, this sort of F curve data to a vertex. Because shape keys just don't work with baked data. It's just not it. It just will not work. Oh my god, stop giving me code. Stop giving me code. Okay, blah blah blah. If you want editable non-red F curves, you need to just vertex hooks. Oh my god, it's just telling me to do shit that I don't want to do. Alright, maybe I just need to install a different version of Blender, because this is actually just ridiculous. Like, it's so stupid that I can't just animate the vertex. No, this can't be right. Alright, stop giving me code for a second. Can you give me a source for your claim? Because I don't know if I can trust you, because it just sounds so ridiculous that I can't animate vertex data. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's actually giving me a link. Thank fuck. This is 2.8. That's not true. Alright, you didn't give me a link at all, but just whatever. This isn't gonna work. It's not gonna be able to give me a link. So what should I do? Should I hit my head against the keyboard, or should I just accept the fact that version 4 for Blender just isn't it, and I need to switch back to Blender like version 3 long term? I think I just need to install a new Blender version. Yeah, let's do that. Alrighty, let's go to Blender now and find a new version. So we'll go to Blender, um, releases, I guess. Um, 3. Release 3.6 long term. So long-term service, we'll download that one. Windows installer. And now we wait for it to download. While it does that, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and grab myself a drink. All right, I am back. Okay. There's probably a way to make the shape keys work with the to make it animate, but honestly, I just don't want to think about the workflow right now because that means I have to think of a whole new workflow to work with it, and I prefer not to deal with that right now. I sort of just need this for visualization purposes, and yeah, I don't want to work. I just don't want to bother. I just do not want to bother. That is not what I want to do. Coke. Delicious. Alright, let's install this thing now. Blah blah blah. Okay. Waiting. Next. I accept the terms. Next. Install. Okay. So let's go, while it's doing that install, let's go back to the AI Studio, and we will come up to, where is it when I asked it for the solution for the new function? This seemed to work. Why is it not working? Okay, let's just branch from here and ask a different question instead. Branch? It says it's created a branch, but it's not doing anything. Cool. I guess we'll have to refresh and do it again. God, this AI Studio is so buggy, dude. It just... Okay, did it branch now? Nope, I have to scroll up. Man, it would be so good if these fucking boxes just auto-collapsed. Like, I hate how much I have to scroll. This... No, don't want a shape key. What is your opinion on White Monster? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Let me branch from here. Let's see if the branch works this time. Hey, it's working! Nice. Nice. What is White Monster? Let me look that up. White Monster. Oh, energy drink. Oh, I see. I don't know. I've never tasted it before. I don't really drink energy drinks. Besides, like, I guess coffee and get the caffeine from that. That's my energy drink. Alrighty, so we have this. Let's rephrase the question because I'm just going to be like, alright, now can you animate that single vertex? Don't animate every vertex, just animate that single vertex and use this function here to add an F-curve to that single vertex. Okay, I just had to specify single vertex a lot because if I don't fucking just be very specific with that, it's probably not going to do, because you can see, yeah, in the example that it did every single vertex instead of just the one vertex that we're trying to animate. So hopefully it does this. Okay. Let's copy this, go back to Blender, delete this object. Actually, let's delete the action as well. Can I delete the action? Whatever, we'll just go mesh, cube, action. Maybe I can do it in the data up here. We'll go data API, scroll down. We'll look for actions. Maybe I can just search mesh. Maybe action instead. Action. Go into here. There it is. Can I not just delete it? Guess not. All right. Maybe blend file. Delete. There we go. Delete the action. should no longer exist now. Never mind, it still exists. What the fuck? I thought I just deleted that shit. Oh, it's still here. Oh, I must have deleted data for it, but not the actual thing. Okay. Now it should be gone. Hooray! Get the fuck out of here, action data. No one likes you. Oh wait, actually I need to close out of this. That's right. This version of Blender isn't going to work. I need to use where is it? I need to use the version I just downloaded. Wait, I just installed it, right? The fuck is it? I could have sworn I just installed it, but I don't see thumbnail. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, version 3.6, long term. Hopefully this works now. Go to scripting, add a mesh, do a plane, a cube, go new here, go back to here, copy this, go back to Blender, paste it, press play. We need a timeline. I'm just going to switch over here for a second. Oh, would you look at that? It animates now. Hooray! Okay, so it was just a Blender fucking version issue. That's neat. Cool. So yeah, I guess in version 4 they got rid of that, so you can't animate them. A bit of a pain, but whatever. So we now know that we can do that. So what was the point of doing this again? It was so that we can turn the grease pencil object into a mesh object, so we can animate it using you know, scope mode and interpolation, stuff like that. And have it yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. I think I need to open up a different file then. We'll go into a new try, grab this, open that, don't save. We will now take this, and I'm going to ask it to update this code and to instead use this new function. All right, this is the code to animate the mesh data. Can you update it to use the function that you've created now, or just, you know, fix it up in case that this function is wrong? Yeah. Blam. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Hold up, what is it saying? To replace the shape key. Wait, what do you mean shape key? Wait, what? Was it using a shape key? No, I wasn't using a shape key. What the fuck is it talking about? What? Fucking hell, bro. What is it talking about? Okay, whatever. Vertex F key. Whatever. I'm just gonna copy paste. Actually, before I copy paste, let's just press play and see what happens. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to run it in administrator mode. Let's try that again. Blender 3.6, run an administrator, okie dokie. Oh wait, no, administrator won't even work because I haven't even installed the damn thing. Okay, we're gonna have to install it too. So yeah, we need SciPy in order to use the function. Open, I say. The fuck? What's happening? Why isn't that me dragging? Okay. I guess I'll just Open. Cool. Let us switch over to this one. Nope. This one. Nope. Where is the install? There is no install. Damn it. Let's just unlink this shit. We'll keep old script just in case. Okay. We need to go back to GitHub and to find the installation. GitHub. Oh wait. That's the wrong one. GitHub. Guess I'll just do close to mocap. Init? Don't really want to use... Oh, actually, no, it would be init. Ooh, yikes. That's a big yikes. Anyway, copy this. New. We'll rename this to install. Paste that function. Oops. Go back to GitHub. Copy that again. Paste that here. Pretty sure I don't need this. Install libs. I do not need to install CB2 or open that or 6 or... I don't need any of this shit, honestly. We need SciPy. What is the pip for that? Pip SciPy. That. We will now save this. And then we will run it after we save it. Hopefully this works and just installs. Okay, sort of frozen, which is good. It means it's processing. Something, at least. It's processing something. Okay, it ran. Let's see if it worked. We'll just go new. Actually, we won't even go new. We'll just go back to the make animation, press this. None type object has no attribute layers. Why is it saying none type? What do you mean none type? Which line? 34. The fuck? Oh, it's called... Okay, let's get rid of that. Take this. Make sure that's right. What is the layers right now? Hold up. Why is this an empty? This is supposed to be a grease pencil object. Fuck. Okay. I guess it's a grease... Okay. Okay.
Look at the chat, you blind bastard.
Alright, CST, thanks for showing up. Till next time. Ciao, ciao. Where is it? I need to get the grease pencil object and copy it, paste it in. I guess when I saved it as the 4.5 version, it basically broke to shit. Let's just ignore this. Select the grease pencil. Line silhouette. Grab that. Copy it. Come here. Paste that. Oh my god, that's not what I want. Why does it not just grab the single object? What if I disconnect this? There we go. So this should be, let me grab the timeline, horizontal timeline. Okay, so we got animation here, very nice. Cool. Let's save this now to make sure the data stays here. And now that it's an actual grease pencil object, it should have the layers. So if I click on this object and we go to the layers, yep, it does. So what happens if I press play now? It still doesn't work. Grease pencil object has no attribute drawing. What does it mean drawing? Drawing what? What line? 41. Oh my god. Just, why does it have to do all this annoying checks? Don't do these checks. 42. What does it mean it's drawing? It must be because of the diversion change again. Okay. Let's go to the old script, the one that isn't AI generated, and see if this shit works. Index out of range, 80 out of size 80. Okay, maybe I need to go like this. Start. Oh, there we go. So now we have the mesh, and the mesh has the vertices, and it's good. Very nice. Okay. Useless ass AI. Why did I even bother making it generated? It doesn't even fucking work. I have to use my old code instead. God damn it. God damn worthless fucking AI. Okay. So now we've converted the grease pencil over to this line data. And because it's line data now, it has a consistent amount of vertexes. So it means that if we delete like shit like this, it means that deleted part exists throughout the whole mesh now. Yeah, we can see that's deleted throughout it, except it's not consistent, is it? Sort of jumps around. That is a bit of an issue. I wonder if that's an indexing thing. Huh. That's strange. Why does it... Oh, you know what? It's probably because the line doesn't start at the same spot. Can I use the dev tools to see the vertex indexes? Where is it? I probably have to go into the preferences to enable that. Developer extras. Where's the vertex index? Developer indices, there we go. So hold up. So that's 239. Yeah, these indices are completely changed. So where does the start happen? Where's the first one? Over here. So that starts over there. And then it starts over here. Okay. So that's a problem. Obviously, that's not going to be super easy to fix, because how do we distinguish where the start of the animation is? Like, we would have to specify a certain feature and have that feature be consistent. Alright, I guess that's what the script that I'm going to write is going to just have to deal with. Okay, so at least we know now that the animation data is working. So what we can do is, I think I want to save this data as a numpy array. So where is the NumPy array? What does this create mesh animation take? It takes animation data. And what is animation data? np.transpose. Is it a NumPy though? Let me check. I'm just gonna print the neat points, and I'm going to say just dot shape on it. See if it works or if it errors out. Okay, a list object has no attribute shape, so it isn't a NumPy array. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I could just still save the yeah, let's just save it. So what is it? np.save, np.save, and np.save. That's not what I want. Really? np.save Google takes the file, the array. Okay, so we need to do the file first. So let's just find a location on the hard drive. So we'll put it inside of code. Take this path, put it there. And then we want the actual thing, which is just neat points. Hopefully I don't have to convert it to, and I'll just do it just in case. np.array. And then we'll just convert it. Hopefully this works. Cool. The fuck? Oh. Oh. That's right. I need to actually I need to say what it's called. Data any data dot py. And now let's save it. I'm surprised it didn't give me an error there and be like, hey, you can't save that because it's a folder. But I guess it just, I don't know. Okay, so that saved the data, which is cool. Not bad, not bad. What I want to do now is scenes. I'm just going to go into objects. We'll delete this shit because we don't need that. And then we'll just save. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back and we'll keep trying to fix this animation. Alright, I am back. I am back. I am back. Okay. Plan. Alright. So the issue is that we have the animation. We've converted from a grease pencil over to a geometry. And the advantages for this is that now there is changes on one frame, adjusts changes on another frame, which is good. Because the problem with the line art is that these points are not consistent among frames. So if I delete a chunk, actually it'll be more apparent if I do it this one. If I delete a chunk here, if I go to the new frame, it's back because there's no shared shit between the two things. But if I go here and I delete a chunk, and then I go like to the next frame, you can see that those points are still deleted. Obviously, there's an issue where it's not in the right spot. What the hell? Did I not delete more than that? The fuck? Interesting. Is it re... Huh. Interesting. Seems to be reordering the vertices after I delete shit. That's not amazing. That's not amazing at all. So if I delete this, it completely ordered it. Huh. That's a problem. Well, it's fine. I guess instead of deleting it, we can just hide the shit instead. Using like a mask, if we go to modifier, if we used where is it? A mask. Go to vertex groups. Assign that group. So yeah, it's still like it doesn't it's not super consistent in its position, is it? It is not. It changes quite a fucking bit. But hopefully the algorithm so yeah, we need to fix this. This is an issue. We also need to simplify it because there's still too many vertices here, and we need to have features like the corner and that be persistent, because yeah, you can see that we have like this corner feature here, but it's not really, it doesn't persist in the same place. It just, that line just moves anywhere it wants to. So we need to have the lines be consistent and keep the be around the features that they're part of. So to do that, what I can do is I'm gonna see if the AI can give me like a basic optimization where it can just take these vertices as like a list of tokens using like a transformer. We'll try to project it to like a unified use space, I guess. And then after doing that use space, we can what is it called? Project it back into the thing, and hopefully it'll be more consistent after we do that. So let's try to do that. So the first thing we need to do is that we need to find a way in order to take this numpy data and to what? And to dot 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 and to put it through a transformer. So let's do that. What I need to do is I need to open up VS Studio, because I'm actually going to code it into that instead of in Blender, because I don't want to have to install fucking PyTorch into Blender. So what we can do, so just go to Studio mode. I will add a new window capture. Window capture We will call it VS add. We will select, where's VS Studio? There it is. Okay. We will crop it so it doesn't have everything. It just has the, what is it called? Just a text part. We don't need to see all the other shit. All right, we'll just transition that. Window capture. Yes. Whoops. Okay. And now we need to go back to the AI, because I don't actually know how to do this next part. So we're going to make a new one. And we'll be like, all right, AI, here's the thing. I have... Actually, what is the shape of the data? I need to probably load it. Okay, let's just import numpy as np. We don't have numpy installed. Okay, let's install numpy. Pip numpy. Grab you. Copy you. VS Studio. Oops. Paste that into console. Install numpy. And then we'll just say np.load. We will take that path we created. And what was it called? Any data dot mpy. Do I need anything else besides the path? You'd think I wouldn't, right? I'm just gonna say call this any data. Save. Why is it saying it's red? Go away. Okay. Let's just run, and then we'll just say any data is what? Dot shape, and we'll just print that. See what the shape of this data is right now. Save that. Print that. And then, what am I doing? I need to look at the result. 80 by 400 by 3. Okay, so it's 80 frames, 400 vertices, 3 dimensions for each vertex. Okay, so let's go back to this one and be like, okay, AI, here's the situation. I have this data which has this shape. It is a numpy array, and I need you to be able to take this numpy array and load it into, well, not load it into, but basically pass it through, how do I call this actually? Pass it through transformer. And what do I want the output to be? So a transformer uses a fixed thing, right? I don't actually remember. Just do a simple architecture that just passes the transformer through, like, I don't know, a few layers, and then have the output be, you know, a thing that just outputs a token of varied length. Sort of like an NLP thing where you can have sentences of different lengths or whatever. Let's switch it over to Pro because I'm not giving it very specific instructions, so it's going to have to sort of interpret quite a bit what I'm trying to want from it. Do not give me code yet. Can you just explain to me what you plan on doing? Give me a plan. And we'll run that. Ah, it's doing this feedback bullshit. Oh, I hate this. And it sucks too, because if you just say skip, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work if you try to skip it. It always breaks the site, and then you have to refresh it and regenerate it. And I really do not want to have to regenerate it, because that takes up the quota. So... I'm just going to select this. I just do not care to read through both. Okay, so classic sequence to sequence, a transformer. Take the batch input, sequence length, features 3, blah, blah, blah. The key here is a varied length path, which dictates we need a generative step-by-step process. Instead of put this in encoder decoder, it's fine. Wait, no, wait, yes, no, it's still fine, it's fine. The encoder is to read and understand 400 steps. I haven't done this shit in a very long time. This is going to be hard to do. Job is to generate a new output sequence, one token at a time. We will use the understanding produced by the encoder, blah, blah, blah. The first thing to do is to project your three-dimensional... Maybe we shouldn't have it be varied. No, we have to, because we're trying to project it to a unified space. So we just need it to exist. We want to learn the space, not the specific outputs. So we need to be able to transform the sample points into that space. So then we can decode it back into the other thing. So yeah, we do have to have it be varied. We can have the final output be a fixed amount, but we definitely need the uniform space to be varied. And then we can just optimize doing a reduction in the amount of points to simplify it. Yeah, I think that'll work. I don't know. That's why I'm vibe coding this, because honestly, I don't have a lot of faith in my plan. I do not have a lot of faith. But it means if I just screw it up, it doesn't matter. It's not that much time loss compared to trying to write it all from scratch just for it to not work. Positional encoding, they don't inherently know. Yeah. Just do the standard sort of positional encoding. That's fine. Projection. First thing we do is project your 3D-dimensional into a hyperdimensional space, which will be done using a simple linear dense layer. Why can we not just pass it directly into the transformer? Why do we need to do a linear layer first? Or is that what? Why? Hold up. I'm gonna have to... Okay, so... Why are we passing it through a linear layer first and increasing the dimensionality? Why can't we just pass it straight to the transformer and then have the transformer output a higher dimensionality? Why do we need to use a linear layer first? Okay. Next thing, prepare data for the encoder. Pass through identical encoder layers, that's fine. Blah, blah, blah. First, we need to decide what the token is. I mean, we already know what the tokens are. I'm literally passing the tokens. Like, what? The tokens should just be... Okay. So... Okay, I need to specify what I want the output dimensionality to be. Okay, so I need the output to basically be a sequence of a single dimensional like value. So it could be potentially like 50 float values or only like 20 float values. Um, yeah, that's sort of what we want to do with that. I should probably say in respect so it knows why I'm mentioning this. Um, in respect to the deciding what the tokens are, that's the token. Okay, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Whatever, whatever. Um, the decoder uses the attention mechanism to blah blah blah. Summary of the plan. Input the data, high dimensional space, add positional encodings. That's fine. I just don't understand why we can't just pass it straight to the thing. Like, can't we just use like an attention layer, even if it's not a transformer, but just a regular attention layer? Like, why do we need to use the? I just don't understand. Pass through a stack of encoded layers, understanding of the entire input sequence. Okay, I should probably specify that I'm not doing a fucking language thing. So this isn't a natural language process. So don't get confused with that as well. Can you now just, give me feedback based on what I'm saying here? Do not give me code yet. Fuck it. All right. It just, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to just use like a. I guess we will. I guess we will. I guess we'll just use the thing. I don't know. I'm just gonna ask it. Why not just use in like? Why not just use? Okay, so it uses multi-head attention, so it is using the attention. Okay. All right. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll just make it higher dimensional then. I mean, that's sort of the point of networks, right? So I guess that's fine. Bandwidth. Oh my god, I don't care. Since your floating point. Instead of a softmax layer, for the final layer, we will use a simple linear layer of size 1. Yeah, I mean, it should just use a linear layer. Outputs will be this. This makes it a regression problem, not a classification problem. Yes, that's true, but I don't want it to just be a raw thing. Should we not use, should it not be a normalized space? Pretty sure it should be a normalized space. So how do we do the stop mechanism? The value of the float you actually, I don't know the float that I actually want though. Like I don't have a target for the float. Like that's not gonna work. Okay. Um Okay, I do not like its plan right now. Okay. So for the first part, yeah, fine. We'll just use a linear layer to project it to a higher space. That's fine. Um, but when it comes to the other stop mechanism thing, I don't really like what you're proposing right now. Um, this unified this space that we're doing, it needs to be normalized. It needs to be normalized between 0 and 1, or yeah, just 0 and 1 actually. Fuck it. So what you're saying here is not going to really work. I do not have a target for this space here, so trying to use your recommended option A isn't going to work. So I guess you could try to just use option B, but that seems a little messy. I that's a little concerning trying to use like a big number like that. I feel like that might cause the weights to explode and during the training process. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, yeah, it literally even says it. Why this is risky? It would make the gradients explode. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use that. Like, that seems like a really bad idea. Let me think. Maybe I need to give it more context because I haven't really given it a lot of context for what I actually want this algorithm to do. So maybe I need to explain more because yeah, these options are not the fucking way. Okay, so I'm gonna give you more context because I feel like you probably need it because yeah. So what I want this algorithm to do is basically it's going to take a fixed number of points. In this example, it's 400, right? And these points are a line. So yeah. How do I say this next part? Now, essentially what I'm doing is I'm taking these points and instead of them being in a 3D space, wait, why are they in a 3D space? Should they not be a 2D space? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me print this for a second. Why is it three-dimensional? Oh, that's why it's three-dimensional. That's why it's three-dimensional. Because it has the z-axis as well. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it as a three-dimensional space. I don't care. I'm like, it'd probably be better if it was two-dimensional because I'm just doing the image, but I cannot be fucked to fix it. So I'm just gonna leave it as three-dimensional. I don't care. Okay, so now essentially what I'm doing is I'm taking these points, instead of them being a three-dimensional space, I want to project them into a single dimensional space where the positions are sort of relative to each other. I want to project them to a single dimensional space where it's mapping the relative position of each sort of frame of the line, and having it into like a, how do I fucking say this? Damn it. How do I say this? Of each, so it's mapping the relative position of each line for each frame. So basically this unified space needs to have all of the points from every frame mapped along this space. And features that are supposed to be sort of similar to each other will, based on how I add the constraints later on, will sort of group near each other. The reason I want to be able to have the output be sort of flexible is because we need to loop during the optimization process. We have an excess amount of points right now, but we want to simplify those points, and simplifying those points would be necessary because when we try to identify features, an easy way to identify features is by, if we remove a vertex, you know, how does that affect the final shape? Does it cause the final output of the object of that line to drastically change, or does it hardly make a difference? So that's why we need to have that unified space be flexible, because we're going to use an optimization technique where we're going to just basically gradually decrease the amount of points within that unified space while keeping the structure. Actually, am I making a mistake here? Give me a second. No, I'm not. I'm not making a mistake. No, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should clarify that to the bot. So when I say I want all these points to exist within the same space, I don't mean I want to have, like, how do I say this? I don't mean like having, you know, the 80 batch of data points all be loaded in memory at the same time and be like calculated in that space. I mean, just, you know, when we use the transform, we can take a single frame, and just transform that single frame into that unified space. And so then when we transform another frame into that unified space, they're just, you know, it's in the fucking unified space where things are, you know, the groupings of the vertices are grouped by the relevant sort of similar features. Okay, that was a lot of yapping. I do not know if it's going to be like, I don't even know if I understand what I'm fucking saying, you know. But hopefully it can just make something from it. All right, fucking. All right. With this in mind, can you come up with a plan on how we can do this sort of flexible thing, even though it's not an actual NLP sort of thing? So much yapping. So much. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Instead, we should use a query-based parallel transformer architecture. This is similar to how modern computer visions like blah 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 handle predictions. It solves your varied length problem and your 0 to 1 normalization constraint without messy shit. So the concept is, instead of asking the model to speak a sentence, numbers by 1, we will ask the model to look at a 3D line and answer n specific questions, queries about it. The answers to each of the question is a single point that lies. No, that's not what I want. Fuck, it's already misunderstanding. It's already misunderstanding. God damn it. No. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay. Okay. How do I say this? We'll ask you to look at the 3D line and answer n specific questions about it. The answer to the question is... Oh, wait, never mind. It does understand. So if you want a simplified line with 50 points, you ask 50 questions. I see. No, it did understand. My bad. I miss. Okay, no, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so if I want the okay, yeah. If you want 20, you ask 20 questions. You the optimization control the length, not the model. Okay, never mind. Whoopsie daisies. I freaked out over nothing. I think it understands. Okay, that makes sense. The architectural plan, the I. This remains largely the same. Just input it, do a projection layer, add in positional encodings. Blah blah blah, that's fine. The decoder, the query engine. Here's the major change. We will not feed the output back into the engine. Instead of thing, we will use... Think of these as slots or buckets that the model needs to fill. If you want to output a length of 50, you create a tensor of 50 learnable vectors queries. If you want to reduce it to 20, you slice that tensor to pass in 20 queries. Does the decoder take these queries and look at the memory, essentially, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Output layer. Decoder outputs n vectors of size d model. A sigmoid activation function. Why would we use a sigmoid activation function and not something? I guess we can't use a ReLU because a ReLU is just linear, so it can go up to like 10 or something, right? So that's why we use a sigmoid. But I don't really like that though, because a sigmoid is curved, right? So that's going to be, I don't know if I'd like that. Oh, actually, wait, what does it look like again? Give me a second. What does that, what does it look like? Okay. So it's pretty straight here with the probability, and then the probability falls off quite a bit over here. So I guess that's fine. But I don't know. I'd much prefer it to be like a more linear space. I don't like how aggressively it falls off at these points. I'll ask it about that because I'm not a fan of that. I much prefer to just use a ReLU function and just to like normalize it, honestly. But we'll see. Okay. I mean, that all seems fine. I just need to ask it about the sigmoid thing. Okay, so that seems fine. The only issue I have right now is the sigmoid, because, like, I don't know. The problem with it is that it's going to sort of how do I describe it? Like the probabilities aren't really going to be sort of consistent. Like I need the space that I'm using to be sort of consistently filled. I feel like a ReLU would be more appropriate here. Yeah, because I feel like if you use a sigmoid, it's just going to create clusters a little bit more towards like start and bottom, more so than in the like more compared to the middle, which isn't really what I want. I want like a more linear distribution of this data points within this U space. So is it possible to just use a ReLU here instead and just use like a normalization to do the 0 and 1? Or is there another activation function that we can use that's more appropriate? Like, or is using the sigmoid fine? It's not actually going to be that big of a deal. Can you give me your thoughts on that? Explain to me. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just going to use a ReLU instead. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to ignore its advice and just use a ReLU. I don't really want to use a sigmoid here. But maybe there's an activation function that I'm not thinking of. Yo, what is up, Fractal? How do you do? I am doing some vibe coding. And what I'm trying to do right is I got this sort of, let's just hide that, this line, right? And this is like an animated line. So originally it was a grease pencil line, and grease pencil line is good and all, but the problem with the grease pencil line is that if I zoom in and I select this and I delete that, and then I go to the next frame, it comes back and there's nothing deleted. So the frames are completely independent of each other, which I don't really like. So I wanted to convert a grease pencil line into a mesh just so I can have the consistency. But the issue right now is that when I convert it to a line, if I apply a mask right now, you can see that, okay, I've masked everything besides here, but this part moves. So you can see that this corner here doesn't stay consistent. So I'm trying to come up with an algorithm that just makes it so that these features sort of just, you know, stay consistent and they don't just flow through the shape like this. So I'm just trying to do a basic optimization algorithm, see if it works. But honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's going to work or not, so I'm just vibe coding it. Okay, hard sigmoid. Let's have a look at this activation function. What does it look like? I see. No, that's not bad. Yeah, that has the relationship that I want. Yeah, I like that. Hard sigmoid is good. It's probably 3 to 5. There's probably a 3 to 5 node if you ask a node guru. Uh, I don't know about that one. Yeah. I'm not sure if there, I mean, maybe there is, but yeah, I don't know if there really is a way to do it like that. I don't think there is I don't think a standard sort of node-based algorithm is going to be enough for what I want. But maybe there is. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it with what I'm doing here, but I don't know enough about nodes, so I'm just going to just code it in, just create a function that just handles this data. Well, not really create a function, but create a network that handles, I mean, it's still a function, but you know, I'm not going to think about it. I don't want to think about it, all right? I just want to put it in the data, brute force it with optimization and have it work. Um, yeah, I like the hard sigmoid. I like that. That looks good. Um, okay, yeah. I like hard sigmoid. That actually looks better. That's good. That's good. Can you now give me code that will basically do this? Yeah, I mean, like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be like a flexible sort of thing where I just put in the grease pencil and then it just outputs a mesh that just works. Though I probably do have to figure out different ways of doing it because I had to go back to like version 3.6 because I was using version 4, but version 4 doesn't let you animate the vertex like vertices anymore. You could just fake it with a mask modifier. Distance to the mesh. What? Fake it with a mask modifier and vertex weights based on the distance to the mesh. What do you mean distance to the mesh? Hold up. Because if we had like, this is like a silhouette that was over a mesh. So how could I have this point here be determined throughout the whole object? Like this shape here. Like you can't do a distance space because because distance to what mesh? To the middle of the mesh? Especially since there's features like this which like change. So the features themselves are changing throughout the whole animation. So there isn't a fixed set of features that you can use that you can just track. Standard positional encoding. Wait, what? What is it giving me here? Why is it not just... Does it not just have a regular function? Torch.nn. So this is just positioning. That's fine. I don't know the maths for the positioning. I'm just going to assume whatever it's giving me. An animated mask. But how would I get that mask? Like I would have to manually create the mask, right? If I wanted to do it that way. And then I would have to go through every single frame and manually add weight paints to the mask. And the problem too is that I want to be able to like, when you look at this corner here, right? The issue is that I want to parent like a line here and put another line up here to represent like the line separating the torso from the arm. But I can't just put a parent onto this vertex because this vertex just spazzes out and goes everywhere and completely gets rearranged. So I need an algorithm that detects this feature and will constantly track this feature throughout the whole thing. Yeah. I don't know. I've had this idea for little bit, so I'm gonna just try my idea, see if it works. If it doesn't, then whatever. Whatever. It's not super important. I just wanted to do something different. So Yeah, it's just been something that I've been thinking about for a little bit because I had an old project that I was working on, but then I got lazy because I was like, oh, this is going to take ages. It's not worth the effort. But then I thought maybe I could do automate it like this, but I didn't want to write the actual code because I was lazy. So, but since I can vibe code, it might make it better. So the problem right now is that it's trying to write me all the functions itself. All right. So I'm not going to say I don't trust you at all, AI, but I don't fucking trust you. Is there a way, like, are there any libraries that you're aware of that we can use instead, just so I don't have to rely on you correctly? What is it called? Calculating this shit. Do not give me anything that's going to be a pain to install. I just want to see if there's a quick, easy solution. Because yeah, I do not want to have to. Because if I go with what you give me, I'm going to have to test it constantly. I don't really want to do that. I got the animation from. Let me open it real quick. Is it this one? Not that one. Maybe this one? So I'll just, whoops, that didn't work. Yeah, my God. Just lock Blender for a second. Why isn't it letting me select this? Get out of the way. So yeah, I got it from this mesh. So it's a mesh that I generated grease pencil over. So yeah, you got like a bunch of different objects and stuff. Because if you look here, you have the line. You see how there's no line here that separates the arm from the torso? I need a way to generate that line. But how does adding a mask give me a line here? Like, this is the problem, is that I have this line here. I need to have a line. So also, a mask won't do anything. Like, how do I mask this out? Okay, but like, let's say we add a mask, right? Let's say we have this arm, right? This arm, it's here. We have a line here. If I was to add a mask to here, it would delete the arm for like over here. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to play around with my method of doing it. Even if it isn't a good way of doing it, I still just want to play around with my method. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that if my method doesn't work. I don't know, because the idea of my method too is that it means you can actually animate the vertex groups. I also just wanted to see if this method that I'm doing would even work or not. Okay. Okay, so I've just abstracted out some of this stuff, which is good. Let me copy that, and let me see what happens here. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, the method you're saying, you're basically like, okay, create a whole bunch of masks, do a whole bunch of things, but I feel like I feel like what you're saying wouldn't just be that easy. I feel like there'd be a lot of manual cleanup that you'd have to do, and there'd still be a lot of manual work. And I'm trying to avoid the manual sort of work. Yeah, but I don't know. Honestly, I just don't think the thing that you're saying is actually going to work in the way. I feel like because like I don't know. I just feel like what you're saying isn't going to work. I just don't think adding masks is going to solve the problem that I have. Because even like if you think about it, it's just like okay, we have the arm. The arm can like go into like here. The body can go into here. But we don't want this line that goes into the body. We don't want a line that goes into the arm. We want a line that is the contour between like the intersection between the two where they collide. So that's not something that we can use a contour in order to generate. Like just like if we have this like if we have like a cylinder and this arm is the cylinder and then we have another cylinder and this is the body, we see there's a line here, right, where they collide. But if we were to contour the two of them, you would see like if we were to take a line here, it would take this line here where the highlight is. It would take where this one where the highlight is. But we don't want any of these highlights. We want the middle highlight here. So you can't just take the silhouette. And if you were to try use grease pencil to just automatically generate that line, it would be sort of finicky and it wouldn't generate it very nicely because yeah, the mesh isn't super perfect. So it'd be hard to clean it up without manually going in and sort of adjusting stuff. Yeah, I'm not just trying to separate it. So the idea is that's what I'm saying. We have this feature here, the point between the arm and the body, and we need to have a line here. We can't just take the silhouette, so we need to manually add a line. Now, if we were to use grease pencil, it can take contours, but in my experience, the contours are shit, and it doesn't generate it very well. So the idea was just to parent like a new line here, and then put it up, and then we can just, you know, easily just animate a new line here without having to like use grease pencil to go frame by frame. And instead of having to like, you know, go frame by frame to like put the line here to make sure it's there, I want to be able to just parent it so that's just on that feature. But there's no way of having a way to determine that feature. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be like, all right, I have this feature, I need to track this feature, and that's what I'm trying to do. So what do you need for the line then? It's just a line. Like I basically want to just have like because it was a grease pencil, right? So if I go into grease pencil, I go stroke, and I go here and I draw a line here because that's the difference between the body there and the arm. If I go to the next frame, like it changes, and there's no way of using a grease pencil to change this line without manually coming in here and then drawing a new line. And yeah, so that's the problem, is that I'd have to go through every single frame and draw in a new thing, and I don't want to have to draw like all these different frames in order to get the new thing. And that's the issue I have with grease pencil, is that the frames aren't connected at all. No. I've already tried using the angle-based features. The problem is, right, is that like look how drastically these features change here. And there's new shapes being formed. Like, see how this is a straight line here, and now all of a sudden there's a corner here. So now there's another corner. So I already tried using CV2 in order to use the edge detection and other standard sort of computer vision methods in order to do that. But when there's constantly changing things, it was too hard to tweak all the threshold values, because that means for every single animation, I'd have to tweak different threshold values to try to get something that I like, which is just too time consuming. So I just need a robust way to generate these features and have them work without having to manually adjust everything all the time. Alrighty, let us paste this here. Oh wait, I should probably tell it this is the data. This is the import data. Can you redo the thing and use this as the thing, and just do like a test forward pass on this? Don't worry about the back prop yet, because I'm not going to be back propping through this information. I just want this to forward pass right now. Yeah, so that was the problem I was having. I was using like CV2 to do the edge detection and corner detection and stuff, but because the all the features throughout the whole shape just are constantly changing, like it's hard to just determine where it is. Because if I go to Twitter, Where is it? This one. So this was the test, right? That I did for it. But you can see that the contours, see how that leg, see how like the lines are sort of popping in and then popping out, and the hair as well is jittery here. Like this is the problem I was running into, is that the silhouette was fine, but the contours was messy and I had to manually go in. It took me like an hour to like clean it up. And I didn't even completely clean it up because it just took too long. So the idea is that using contours automatic generation for grease pencil was just not working. And it makes more sense to take the silhouette only and then to just manually do the contours myself, because like there's no point coming in and like cleaning up all this stuff. It just makes more sense to just manually do it myself. But the problem with manually doing it is that means because grease pencil, each frame is like independent from each other, I'd have to go through like 500 frames and do a frame and do a frame and do a line and do a line, and that's too much. So I needed to interpolate the lines instead. So I needed to use edges, but then I needed to pin those edges to specific features, and yeah, it just yeah. But it's, but there's no like, but see, but that's such a problem though, because now like how do I make those shapes consistent? Like you can't get that level of precision using what is it called, like a rigging with a rig. Like maybe you can, but I can't rig that well. So if I was trying to do this leg here, how would I make it just be that precise where it always just gives me a clean line? The only way I could do that, no, not even separate objects. Separate objects isn't going to work because, as I showed you before, those two cylinders when they collide, like yeah, it's not as simple as you might think it is. It's very difficult to get that working. You can see here, this line here, I manually drew that line, and getting that line consistent was a pain in the ass. So I don't want to do that. And this is a non-anim, and this character isn't even animated. It's a completely still character. It's just the camera moving, and it was already so difficult to get it to give clean line art. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to just create a system that just automatically detects the features and creates a consistent sort of line that goes across every frame. You say that, but I tried and I couldn't do it. And like I'm not exactly a novice at this type of stuff. So I feel like there isn't really a better way. Maybe not a better way, but maybe a different way. But each way is going to have its own pros and cons. And for what I'm wanting to handle and deal with, I think my way just does it in a way that I want to actually deal with it. No, no, like there's not going to be an easy solution to this. Like I can't just ask someone, how do I do this? I don't believe there is a solution to this. The solution is just to manually do the work, and I don't want to manually do the work. I do not want to do that. Okay, let's see what it gave me. Here's the completed code. I have integrated safe blah blah blah. What does it do? Linear layer, dimensions, does the embedding, transformer. What does it do for the forward pass? Hmm. Wait, 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm drinking way too much Coke. It is going through me. Okay, I'll be right back. Wait, I'm back. I have returned. Oh, my back. Okay. What am I doing? What is this saying? Safe model definition. What does it mean, safe model? Input, blah, blah, blah. Batch size, get the shape, device. It's just going to be CPU. What is source? Is that source? Why is it using source? What a weird name. Why not just use sample? Why is it using source? Sample makes more sense. I'd prefer to just use sample. Whatever, too late now. Input length. Embedding layer plus the positions, that's fine. Arrange. So how does it actually do this queries thing? So it takes the target length, expands it. So I'm assuming this just creates an empty torch, right? An empty value. It just creates a fixed sort of array with nothing in it. Unless it does... I don't know. Target input. Transform. Alright, what does it look like? Get the data, load it, create a tensor from it. Bro, why does it have to do this check shit? I hate it so much, bro. Why? Why does it have to do that? Save geometric transformer, set to eval mode. Target output length. Whatever, I'm just gonna copy it. And we paste, and we save. Just delete this shit. Hit play. And what do we get? What is the result? Data loaded successfully, running a forward pass. Input shape is 80 by 400. Output shape is 80 by 50 by 1. That's good. Tensor. First 5 with batch 0. I mean, that looks about right. I mean, it looks fine. Okay. I guess that's fine. Honestly, whatever. So what do we need to do next? So I guess we gotta do the next part, because now we've encoded it into this sort of use space. Now we need to decode it back into the actual 3D. Actually, we'll just do 2D. We don't need to do 3D. We'll just do it back into the 2D space. And what am I doing with the 2D space? What are we doing with that? So we have the space. We need to make a loss function. How do we want to create the loss function? We need to basically create lines connecting all the points and then to compare a loss between them. Yeah. Okay, okay. What does okay mean? I'm assuming you did something? Ugh. Okay. I was using a line art modifier. That is correct. Let me just open it. Let me go to Blender. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Like, I know there are different ways you can control the edges, so I'm familiar with that. But what edge type are you proposing that I use here? All right, AI. What we need now is we need you could use the contour silhouette, it doesn't matter. You can add a different material to the torso faces. Hmm. Material. Okay, but subdividing the mesh also changes the shape, which isn't great. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep doing the way that I'm doing it because I don't know. I think I sort of just want to try it out, see if this thing works. If it doesn't work out, then I'll try what you're saying here, try to split it up. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've in the past, I tried using different type of edge types, and it was just flickering a lot and doing a lot of other issues. Like the other problem too is that let's say that I generate that line art and I generate it with the grease pencil. After I bake it, I have no way of changing it after the bake. Or yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep doing it the way I'm doing it. Cause yeah, I don't know, dude. I tried using the edge types in the past. Just it was a pain. I just don't want to do it. All right, AI. What do I need from you now? Now, what I need you to do is basically, now that we've encoded the stuff into the U space, I need you to now decode it back into the original shape that the input sample was. Also, I want you to use sample, not source, as the what is it called to refer to the input data. Another one? Are you serious, bro? How many of these are you gonna make me fucking do? Oh my god. I was like this. I don't know. What? Look. Okay, submit. Whatever. Okay. Understood. We need to reverse the process, take the blah blah, upscale it back to the original shape. Since the upscaling or decoding needs to happen after the optimization loop. No, it's not it's not after the optimization loop. What is it talking about? Oh, I think I see what it's saying. What? No, we're defining it, so why can't we just use the defined thing? What the hell? Okay, alright, AI. I don't know what you're referring to here. I'm not a big fan. So you're saying it happens after the optimization loop, but that's not the case. The loop encapsulates the decoding process as well, since we don't have a target for the use space. We're trying to just, have that sort of come into existence based on the sample data. So the loss would be calculated on the final reconstructed lines, not on the use space. So the optimization is that's where that ends. We want to revert to the original length. Actually, it does have a point, though. How do we input it? How do we input that data? Because it's using how do we do that? Because in the other one it says it was just creating what was it doing? It was creating it using the, where is it? The query embedding. It was expanding it based on the scale of this. Wait a minute. Are we able to change that? I don't think we can we? No, because that's in the initialization. Shit. So we can't actually change that embedding, can we? Okay, that's a problem. That is a problem, because that means that the amount of points that we use there is fixed. I don't want to have a fixed amount of points. I want to be able to change it. Okay. The other issue right now is that when you initialize the embedding layer, the thing that, like the question query, whatever you call it, it sort of seems like it's fixed and it can't be dynamically changed at all, based on what I see here. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of what you're having right now. Like the reason I was saying do it tokened like the MPL is because it means that the sentences can vary in length. So that was why I wanted the length varying sort of thing, because I wanted to be able, maybe I can just, maybe I should just manually change it. Maybe instead of it being a big one, I should just have multiple layers that just reduce the amount of samples to like a target amount of samples, I suppose. Yeah, that might have to just be the way of doing it. I think trying to do it dynamically is just not going to work. Using the one to do token just gonna means that you can use the variance thing. But if that's not going to work, maybe we should just use instead of it being like how the fuck do I say this? Maybe instead we should just have multiple layers that start from a larger sort of amount of the original 400, and we'll just go like 300 to 200 to 100 to 50, for example. Do not give me code, just how do we deal with this? Are we just going to have to use a fixed amount, or is there a way to make it more dynamic? Because, yeah, I don't like the fixed thing that's giving me right now. Like, I'd like to be able to just add, like, I don't know, an alpha value that we just go down over time during the optimization process in order to reduce it. But it's do like but it seems like we can't. It seems like we're just going to have the fixed architecture based on it. No, but that doesn't make sense though, because we don't. Damn it. Yeah, because we still want the space to be unified, right? So it shouldn't matter the amount of points that gets outputted. It should just be about where it puts it on in that space. Damn it. Hmm. I'm not sure about this. Percentage query generation. Instead of using fixed integers, 0, 1, 2, we instead generate queries based on relative position. If you want 3 points, you generate positions at. If you want 5 points. Okay. I don't know about this, but honestly, I don't know how else we can make it work without just doing like a fixed amount. If this means that we can keep it dynamic and then just have the thing work, so maybe we should do it like that. Hmm. I wonder, I wonder. Ah, whatever. Wait, no, not whatever. Um, because we do have to add a loss to this use space at some point, and we're going to have to do it based on positional stuff. So if it's still doing the relative positional thing, then it should be fine. Um, okay, we need to discuss the loss that we're going to use because how we plan to use the loss is going to be really important. And I don't know if the loss function is going to be compatible with this, so I think I need to describe the loss. Okay. All right, before we implement this, I think we need to describe the loss function that we're actually going to be using for this architecture. So there are going to be two main losses that we're going to use. At the end of the architecture, after the points, the samples have been encoded and then decoded back into the 3D points. Um, we're basically just going to recreate the line. We're just going to use the same order that the original input sample had and see if the output shape is. We're just going to use like a square mean loss here and just see if the distance of the lines is the same or not. The next thing that we're going to do, the other loss is going to be for the U space. This is going to be like a loss that just makes sure all the ordering of the line is consistent. So it basically just compares the sort of. No, it's not going to work. So the idea is that if we have 3 points that make up like a line, and then in the next frame we have another 3 points that make up on the line, we need to make sure that the order of those points stay consistent. So when we have point index 0 get projected into the U space, it needs to be the first point within that U space. And if we go to the next frame and we have index 1 projected to that U space, it needs to be within the same order. So that's why I'm a little worried about the way that you're saying to do this sort of relative position, because that means that because it means we can't actually look at the data itself. We can't look at the sample indice data and compare it to where it should be. But maybe we don't need to. Maybe we don't even need to do that. Maybe that's But at the same time, maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe the other loss that I mentioned first is enough to just ensure the order. Since if the order is wrong, then it would like create lines that are like going in the wrong location, but I don't know. Give me your thoughts. Do not give me code. What are your thoughts on this? Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this. Really do not know what to do here. Because we might not need to put a constraint on the U space samples. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean the ordering is already enforced by the MSC loss. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think maybe that is sort of redundant to do the one in the U space. Oh yeah, but just because the actually yeah. It can actually get the shape perfect, but mess up the order potentially. Because what if it's like a line? If it's a straight line, what if it just goes up and down that line? I feel like that would. Yeah, a flipped line. It could do that, couldn't it? It could just give me the order sequence and just going in the opposite way. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. We look at output. Yeah, okay. U1, U2. Um, yeah. Wait. Wait. I just realized something I forgot. I just realized something I forgot. We need to not just have the whole point of the use space is that we need or maybe we don't. Because we're supposed to take the points that are near each other in the use space and compare them to each other to see if they are the same sort of.
Look at the chat, you blind bastard.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I honestly do not know. I'm basically just trying to do a feature detection, honestly. I think that's just the most basic gist of what I'm trying to do. A feature detection on a line. But I really don't know. I'm sort of just trying to figure out what I even want to do. I just we'll see what happens. I'm not really sure. I'm sort of just asking the fucking AI, what about this? What about this? What about this? And trying to decide what I want to do based on that. We look at the output in the use space. We penalize the model if it isn't ordered correctly. I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, so that seems fine. The only other thing I'm thinking about is that I completely forgot to mention is that I probably want to use some kind of loss comparing points within the use space that are near or clustered near each other. So let's say we have a point on frame 1 and a point on frame 50, and they're both next to each other. They're in the exact same position in the use space. I think at some point I want to add a loss that maybe looks at that feature somehow and compares the similarity, maybe like a cosine or something like that, or like just looks at that sort of like just takes a sort of convolution of some sort of like size of the line and just compares the two, but I'm not really sure. Is what you're proposing right now something that will allow us to add something like this in the future, or will it not allow for that to happen? Or you could just use the pure outline without any of the intersection lines. Well, that's how I generated that line in the first place, but it still lacks the intersection parts. And I can't fake those features with just like an IRO thing because I need the line art to be consistent and look good. Like, how do, like, yeah, I don't think that's the way to go about it. That just seems finicky. I want to be able to just have full control of the line and to just animate it using, just F curves if I want to. Yeah. I know the Fresnel sort of output, but I mean that wouldn't even really happen on intersections potentially, like because the intersections like could be like two cubes running into each other, and if both those surfaces are facing directly to the camera, then those flat planes won't really generate a Fresnel during the intersection. So I'm not sure that will actually do it. And if it did, like, how would I control the width of that line for that Fresnel output? Like, it would be a rasterized image, not a vector, like Grease Pencil is. So it just wouldn't be very consistent. I'm just gonna keep working on the thing that I have because I sort of just want to see if it works or not. Because I haven't actually done any of this sort of stuff in a long time, so I just sort of wanted to also test it out because yeah, I haven't really done any sort of optimization algorithms in a long time, and I wanted to just see if I could make something that was functional or had some sort of use case. It's kind of painful to watch, though. I mean, is it really that bad? I'm just like thinking out loud. Like, is it so painful to watch just someone just ponder the questions of the world of reality? Is that so? No, no, no. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. I'm just wondering. Like it's a brain teaser. It's basically I'm doing a brain teaser for myself right now. That's just so like much like a brain teaser, you're wondering, you're thinking that you don't know. So that's sort of what I'm just putting myself through. I don't know. But if it works, that'll be a high. I'll be like, hell yeah. And if it doesn't work, it's like, oh well. I wouldn't have wasted that much time because I'm just vibe coding it. Like as I said, I would not have bothered trying to even attempt this shit if I had to code it from scratch. I'm just going to just mess around with the bot, see if it works. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, oh well. Um. So what does it say? I doesn't allow for future loss. Actually, perfect setup. Blah blah blah. Because for your line, you have naturally created common ground to compare them to. That's why I called it. I mean, like, why are you using quotation marks common ground? Like, I'm literally calling it the unified space. Like, obviously, like, why are you using different terminology? But god damn it. Oh, I could do that. I don't actually have to look at. Yeah, yeah. Maybe, maybe I could do that. All right. Look, just ignore that part for now. That whole similarity comparing of the cosine. Ignore that. We don't need to worry about that. Let's just do the other two losses for now. I basically need you to now just give me your full plan. Just give me an overview right now on the actual steps of the algorithm and what it's going to be doing. I don't want you to give me full-on details about it. I just want an overview of all the steps this algorithm is doing. Just like a brief one-line thing of why it's doing it. It's going to be doing this to do this, do this to do this, do this to do this, okay? I do not want you to give me code. I just want to see what your plan is. Make sure that I'm fine with it before we try to implement it. And let's do it. And then after it generates the plan, I'm going to have to ask it to see any inconsistencies of the plan, because it most likely will see something that it doesn't like. Maybe programmers like pain. I liked to wonder. I like to just dwell on things and to think about things and to wonder and to sort of search my thoughts and stuff. I'm not really a programmer. I'm more of a, I don't know, I consider myself more of an animator, but I just, personally, I like to think about stuff. Even if it's unnecessary, I think it's just fun to just think about ways we can solve it. And this is just a way of doing things that I think will be interesting if it works. It's not like I'm trying to do anything that complicated. I'm just trying to do like feature detection on a basic level, but yeah. I'm just, instead of the parameters being something that I hard code using like the corners detection using CV2, I'm just trying to automate it using an optimization. So the input projection, we take the sample, project it to a height of space, add learnable positional encodings. That's fine. Pass the sample through the transformer encoder to create memory. That understands, sure. Generate n events spaced evenly between 0 and 1. N is equal to 50 or whatever it wants to be. Pass n queries to the encoder context thing to produce, which effectively compresses your line into the unified space. Yes. That's fine. It's, I mean, like, I get it. Like, I wouldn't want to write this shit either. But, like, I don't have to write it because that's what the AI is for. So I don't have to try to link up nodes and these fucking, like, I'm like, if I want to play around with nodes, I'll do something with Warado. I'll play around with Warado nodes. But yeah, I don't like, I've had enough of nodes since last time I was doing the Warado stuff. I want to do something different now. Because I don't mind just reading like the summaries of the AI and looking through the code and browsing through it, because it means I'm not really, actively working on anything. I'm just like, just, it's like browsing Reddit. You're just looking through stuff. It's not that intensive. It's just a casual thing I'm doing. And if it works out, cool. If it doesn't, now I know that won't work. Blah blah. Reconstruction. Wait a minute. Reconstruction query generation. Oh, okay. So it creates a query to create the unified space, and then it uses the query same thing to. But why do we even need to use a query? I don't understand. Why can't we just use like a regular linear layer or attention layer to just change the space? Just to link up the thing. Oh wait, it's because we have n and we don't know what n is. Okay, that's why we need to use the query generation, because if we have n thing, then we can just take n input, which can change dynamically, and this, okay, I think that's why it does it. Reconstruction, decoupling, the upscale, past the 400 queries, and the unified space output acting as a new memory to break the 3D coordinates for the original resolution. And the losses are a structured MSE loss compared to final reconstruction against the other one. Check the unified spaces. Okay. Cool. I probably have to ask it one thing. I have to just clarify. Does it need to use the query generation just because it takes n, which is changing? Okay. So just to clarify, the are you using the query generation to go from the U space back to the upscale just because we're taking n samples? Just because n is like dynamic and is constantly changing, and the only way to handle that is through the query generation? And the other thing I want to specify is with the MSE loss. So we're not going to be comparing the 80 and 400 against the 80 and 400. We need to actually have a function that generates an actual, line between it, and then compare the lines themselves. Because yeah, we can have 2 points that are on the exact same thing, but how do I say this? Because if we downsize from, like, let's say 3 points being a triangle to, like, actually we'll say square. We'll say square. If we downsize from, I'll just use the triangle example. If we downsize from, let's say, 3 points of triangle to, like, 2 lines for what is it called? Just a regular line. If we put those 2 points on the base of, like, an isosceles triangle, the points would be in exactly the same spot, and the MSE for the points will be 100% and perfect. But if you actually consider the fact that, the line that was being generated for the triangle is just completely wrong, then obviously that's not great. Actually, I'll rephrase that. We completely lose, like, that corner feature. Is that right? Is that right? Damn. Damn. I haven't thought about it that way. The point of the triangle, that feature is completely lost. So it would probably make more sense for the line to not be a straight line, but for it to go up and meet the middle between the point and the bottom of the point to minimize the actual line error, not just the point error. I don't know. I sort of like it. I sort of like having to, like, I like this sort of way of thinking, this sort of conversational way of thinking, of me sort of like throwing ideas out, me sort of dwelling on them, getting back stuff, being like, no, that's wrong. Don't do it like that. That doesn't make sense. Or maybe we could do that. I don't know. I just feel like the back and forth just gives me so much more energy when I'm thinking about it. Like if I'm actually like just sitting down and trying to plan it out regularly, it's just so boring. It's like I just don't. Oh my god, I get so bored. But since it's like a back and forth simulated conversation, it's like I don't know. It makes it easier to just like keep going and think through it, and it makes it more engaging. Okay, clarification. Yes, the primary reason for the generation is M is dynamic. Yes, just yes, cool. Your point about the triangle line versus the vertex loss, geometrical loss problem, you're right. If we just point it, yeah, you can cheat. We will discard the standard mean. Don't discard it, just generate lines and then do, oh my god. Interpolated curve loss, I guess, but how are you going to generate that interpolated curve loss? Is that not just an MSE loss, but against curve points instead of the regular points? Treat the input as a polyline. We take the original data, treat it as a continuous path. Yep. Resample the truth since our transformer. Blah blah blah. If the original triangle peaked at like 50%. Calculate the truth. Actually, I'm pretty sure I already had a function for that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Let me have a look. I'm pretty sure Blender had the function for that already. It had like the generate spline from 2D points. Yeah. Generate a cubic spline. Okay. Quick question. Is this type of thing that you're talking about when it comes to like the polyline, is this generation method to generate a line fine, or are you talking about something different? Because how would you actually compare the difference between the polyline? Like I would assume that you just resample the line at a higher density of points, and then you just do an MSE loss on that. And if you just need to do that, then we could just resample the line using this function potentially. Except instead of using NumPy, we could just use PyTorch instead. But unless the polyline works differently. I mean, yeah, like I'm sort of the same. Like that's like I do have that too, but this is like a step up from just talking to myself because I can talk to myself like, oh, actually that's not going to work. Maybe I should do this. But not only do I have that, but I can also like bounce off the AI because sometimes like I don't know why, but I feel like it's so much easier to criticize an idea than it is to make up your own. And in like the in criticizing the idea, I can be like, hey, that's stupid, and this is why that's stupid. And that reasoning for why it's dumb can help me sort of connect the dots and come up with my own things. And sometimes the AI just has good ideas. Like it just knows stuff that I don't fucking know. So it just makes certain things easier. Oh my, but then it does stupid shit like this. It's like, oh, PyTorch cannot learn through fucking thing or NumPy. It's like, yeah, I know. That's why I told you to fucking just. Oh my god. Yeah, no shit. We have to use PyTorch native thing. Why is Polyline better than Spline here? Since your data already has 400 points, it's already close together. How does it even know that? Like, what? What is it even talking about? It's like, oh, your data has 400 points. It's already close together. It's like, what? How are you making the assumption that 400 points is dense data? Like, you don't. This fucking thing. Yeah, see, the problem with that is that if I make it argumentative, then it just won't fucking listen to me. and I do not want that. I need it to actually listen to my commands. Like it's like with the AI, it's like with the thingies. If I tell them to do something, there's no guarantee they'll actually fucking do it, or they'll actually listen to me. So if I make it argumentative and have it argue back, if I say do this, it could just be like, that's a bad idea. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do my own thing. And even when it's not arguing for me, it already does that. I'll already tell it to do something, and it will just change its mind and just do something else. So yeah, it'd be cool if you could do that, but it would basically make it impossible to use because I mean, yeah, if I try to put that as a system instruction, it would just be impossible. It would just not listen to me at all. Yeah. Yeah, coworker would just, like wouldn't that would that ego would get the better of them. It's like fuck this guy, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm just gonna do my own fucking thing, which is like, yeah, I don't want that. I want it to just fucking do what it's told. All right, fuck it. If it wants to use that, it can use that. I don't really care. All right, all right. Just use the poll. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna delete this. This is just going to cause issues if I keep this here. We'll just yeah, we'll just delete this. This isn't helping. Delete that. Delete this, and delete that. All right, give me the fucking algorithm then. Give me the full thing processing, full backprop. Show me what you've got, bot. Impress me. Impress me. There we go. You're trying to match the way you painted hair like a year ago. This girl's using image to image. Damn, bro, damn. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're using it for. I ain't gonna tell you what you can or can't use. If you feel like it'll help you to do that, do your thing. But if you feel like you shouldn't, because of various reasons, then don't. Just do what you think you need to do, I reckon. Okay. The arc length geometric loss. Okay. Did it... Wait, let's have a look at this. At least it would copy it decently. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I've been tempted to use like the banana nano to like generate line art just so I have an idea on how to do line art because I've been trying to do line art for a while now and like the beanies and I've been doing it off stream just because I really need focus for it and like I've been struggling, bro. I've been struggling. You know the exact brushes and settings you use that it still looks different? Okay, then that's I don't know about that one. I feel like that's just something you need to just I guess you just gotta do it with that one. I mean, like if you didn't know how to get the result, then maybe I'd be like, maybe it's not a bad idea. But I don't know. Like, is it that you were more skillful back then with this, and that you just haven't done it for a while and you're rusty now, or is it that it's back then was terrible and you just can't match the terribleness of your old self? Like, like is it a thing of Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to art projects, I tend to not start again on old art projects. It's just too much of a pain. I think when it gets to a point where I haven't done an art project for a while, I just like leave it. I just leave it. Like if I haven't done it for a while, it's probably a reason I haven't done it for a while, and I just let it go. Unless I have a clear vision on how to like not redo it, but just reuse the asset for something else. That's fine, but I don't know. So this generates query, main architecture. Where's the losses? Geometric loss. Ensures the order. That's loss is fine. How does it do this? Ensures that UI should be then UI +1. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. You're making like the PNG tuber. Damn. Damn. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's probably be difficult. But I'm sure you got this, bro. I believe in you. Unified space. Execution loop. Okay, it does have the loss here. I don't know if that's actually gonna work, but whatever. Wait, Relu. Torch Relu diffs. Mean. Why does it put it through Relu? Wasn't it using the other one? Hold up. Arc lengths. Forward. Queries. Unified. Final. Hold up. Where is the this transformer? And this is the forward pass. So where does it pass it to the I guess it's final projection. Where is final projection? Where is that defined? Bro, where is this shit? Wait, unified projection. Final projection. Where is that function? Self.final projection is equal to a linear layer. Okay. Where is the hard sigmoid function? The fuck? Does it not use it? I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it. And we're gonna try and find that. I guess I'll just search for it. We'll just find hard. Oh, it is there. Unified activation. Okay, so I called it that. Why not just call it hard sigmoid? Like, why does it have to complicate it like that? Just call it what it is. Okay, there it is. I'm like trying to look for a fucking sigmoid function. I can't find it. And it's just like, oh, it's because it gave it some bullshit ass name. Like, you could have even just called it activation layer. Even that would have been better. But, no, I don't know. Whatever, let's just hit play and see what the fuck happens. Run. I don't even know what this is running. It's doing something. But we'll see. Learning rate, bro. That is a small fucking learning rate. Why is it so small? Actually, what is the optimizer it's using? Atom, right? Yeah, it's using Atom. Okay. Is that the standard learning rate for Adam? I do not think it is. Something tells me that's wrong. Something tells me that's really wrong. It only has 5 epochs as well. Holy shit, this shit is so slow without a fucking GPU. Oh my god, it's so slow in the CPU. Damn it. Maybe I need to use Google Colab, because this shit's like impossibly slow. I mean, how many tutorials do you think this thing scrape where the person does the thing and immediately pauses something else just because? I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah, you would assume that when it comes to a tutorial, right, they wouldn't fucking complicate it by using sort of contextual sort of naming conventions like that. If they like most tutorials, that at least in the past when I watched them years ago, it's like if you had a sigmoid sort of function, they just call it sigmoid layout or relu or softmax. They just call it the thing. They wouldn't try to like like flare it up. I think it's like I don't know. I don't know how they trained this fucking thing, but yeah, it seems to try to flutter up the output quite a bit for for like for no reason. I mean, the naming convention isn't completely terrible for a lot of the things. It's just the yeah. There are other things I don't like too, because when we look at this function, like we have this linear late wait. Like why is that hard coded? Why would you like why is that not just an input and just have a default? Like it also hard codes shit unnecessarily. I don't know why it does that. First tensor 0, 0, 0, 0. That's not a good output. That's not a good output at all. Okay. I'm gonna need it to redo the main. Because, okay. I'm gonna need you, AI, to rewrite the main. Because right now, I feel like you're misunderstanding the reason we're having it downsize. Yeah. Yeah, it must be just trying to, yeah, it must be just make it beautiful or make it, there must be some sort of thing that they did. Maybe it's like a, maybe it's not even the raw output. Maybe it's like a back end thing with this website is that they just add some extra prompts to each prompt that I do just to make it output in a specific way. But I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna need it to rewrite that main. Um, so the idea of downsizing the samples is that we're trying to find the points that construct, like we're trying to find the important points, right? Like if we have a triangle, we can sample that triangle to have like 100 points, but only 3 of those points fucking matter, right? But obviously we have more complex shapes than a triangle, so we can't just downsize from 100 straight down to 3. We need to gradually reduce it. So we need to have multiple epochs that finds the optimized sort of set of, what do you call it? How do I say this? So we need to have epochs that finds the optimized set of, maybe not set's not the right word. So we need to have multiple epochs that finds the optimized vertex locations, I guess. For the how do I say this? Configuration for endpoints, and then we need to have that loop through until we find the actual, until it like the loss comes down enough where it's good and it's optimized with a really low loss, and then we reduce the samples again to an even lower end value, and then we have it find a good loss, and then we just reduce it, and we just keep doing that. So we're trying to go from higher to lower because, yeah, that's the reasoning. Can you not give me code and just explain back to me what I'm saying to you, just to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say? Big ass wall of text I just wrote there. That wasn't the most comprehensible fucking thing ever. Hopefully I understood it though. It's pretty good at understanding fucking gibberish, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just trying to do what they used to do with like, like used to do with that, but I don't know. Maybe the problem here is that I'm trying to reconstruct the points. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to reconstruct the actual values. Maybe I should just be doing a classification thing where we basically just treat the different points in the list of in the line and just treat it like we just turn it on and off. Like we treat it like a list of nodes where instead of like trying to find the location of it, we just turn it on and off whether or not we include that point, and we just, whether we create a polyline between it or we create a polyline between, like, we just skip it and create a polyline to the one after. That would probably be way more consistent than what I'm trying to do right now. I feel like trying to completely reconstruct the value is going to be really, really, really finicky. Yeah, actually, yeah, we need to change this to yeah, we need to change the way we do that. So did it actually understand me? You start with a high number of points, optimize. Once the loss is stable and low, meaning the shape is accurate, you decrease it. Yeah. So I think it gets what I'm saying. So you aren't just compressing the line, you're getting a feature map. Exactly. That's what we want. We want a feature map so we can identify the different sort of features within the line and optimize to keep only the relevant features. Basically what we're trying to do here. So it gets it. I feel like it gets it, which is good. But I think I've told it to do the wrong thing. So I think I need to readjust the strategy because I don't think outputting a raw value is the correct move. We need to output a binary choice and choose whether or not that reconstruction works instead. That should be make it a lot more consistent and at least like go faster, because right now we're running it off the CPU and this shit is so slow. I might need to switch over to Google Colab just so I can use a GPU, but we'll see. Alright, here's the issue, AI. I think you're getting it, but I feel like I've told you to do it in a bad way. Trying to calculate precise values for the output for the line is probably going to be inconsistent. There's almost no reason for us to do that, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it would make way more sense since we already have like the structure of the line. We're just trying to identify which points of the line are relevant and which points aren't. So instead of trying to reconstruct the points, we need to basically treat the line as a series of nodes that we just turn on and off, so that if a node isn't relevant or doesn't add or contribute much to the shape and we turn it off, then we just skip over it and the resulting line is, you know, close. And then if we turn off a node that's like part of like a corner or something that's really important and it completely breaks this shape and makes the loss go up, then hopefully that sort of tells the system that, hey, this is an important node in the future. Do not turn this one off, and it should hopefully decrease the probability of that node being disabled. That way we can reconstruct a line while at the same time having basically the perfect sort of reconstruction, since we're not trying to find the positions, since we already have the positions. We're just trying to find which points are relevant and which points aren't relevant. Hopefully that makes sense. It's taking a while to transcribe that. Shit, how long did I talk for? Repeat back to me what I'm asking of you, and yeah, just so I understand you understand me. Yeah, the reason I have it repeat back to me a lot too is because the text to speak thing that I'm using sometimes fucks up and like says the opposite of what I want. So sometimes I'll say don't do this and it'll just not pick up the don't, and so it will type do this and it just gives me the opposite of what I want. So I need to clarify. No new coordinates. You're no longer trying to calculate or predict where the point should be. We trust the input data is already correct. Switch mechanism. We treat the 400 points as fixed nodes. The model is only to output the weight probability for each point and decide whether to keep it on or off. Okay, that's good. That's correct. If a point is turned off, the line essentially skips it. Yes. This model turns off a useless middle point, turns off a crucial point, then it has a high loss. Forces the model to learn the corners and have a high probability of straight sections having a low probability, pretty much. In summary, you want an intelligent filter that learns the identity and preserve the structural load-bearing vertices while pruning the redundant ones. Essentially, yeah. Yeah, okay. That is correct. But we need the unified space to not follow this logic, obviously. Because the unified space is supposed to be grouping. It's supposed to be a space that groups frame, like samples from different frames. They should like fall in the same space. Are there any issues with this recommendation? Now, don't just treat me like I'm an authority thing. Let me know if there's actually anything wrong with this, because I have no fucking clue. Okay, AI? give me your thoughts. Whoa, don't delete the point. What the fuck? Bro, what is it talking about? Just use a softmax function. What? Okay, whatever. You correctly noted that a unified space group blah blah. No, did Okay. So I'm going to ignore what you said there as a recommendation because I don't really like that. I feel like you misunderstood what I was saying. When I say turn off a node, I don't mean to delete the fucking vertice. I mean we should output the probability of it being on and off being, you know, wait a minute. Or is it saying during the reconstruction part? Maybe it's talking about the reconstruction part. Wait a minute. Blah, blah, blah. No, like this. What is it talking about? Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, I don't want to delete it like you're saying here. It's like we just use a softmax function where I think it's softmax, I don't know. Basically just a function that just tells us like that just makes it 0 or 1, a binary choice. And then once we have the 0 or 1s, we can use the 1s to generate the polyline and then calculate the loss from that. So we're not deleting anything here. As for your unified space disconnect, I'm not talking about feeding the 0 and 1s into the unified space. That is what we're decoding from. So we're still encoding into the unified space, but with the decoder is generating the mask. Wait a minute. Actually, no, there is a problem with this, isn't there? Because how does it know what index to use? Shit. No, that is a problem. No, that is a problem. No, that is a problem. That one actually makes sense what it's saying. Shit. Yeah, that is a problem. Huh. That is a problem. Because if we're trying to generate a mask, how does it know what to... No, it shouldn't matter, because it should just still be a line. No, it does matter, because how does it know... No, it shouldn't. No, it should. No, it shouldn't. Maybe not. I actually don't know about this one. Because if we pass 200 points to the unified space, and we get 200 points in the unified space, then we should be able to generate like 200 sort of a mask of 200 points. But then again, how do we actually link those 200 points to the original 400 points? How do we know which ones? Yeah, that's the problem, right? Yeah, that is the problem, isn't it? Because how do we know which of those 400 points are for which of the other ones? I don't think that works. Okay, let's see what I recommended. Unified space search party. Instead of outputting coordinates, it generates end feature queries. Query represents the start, the first corner, the end. That's actually not a terrible idea. I actually like that sort of. Yeah, no, actually, that's good because we do need a start, right? We do need to start the line somewhere. So in baking it into it like this, yeah, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. I like that actually. I like how I immediately dismissed it beforehand, but now that I've actually read it, it's not a terrible idea. Or maybe it is a terrible idea, but I'm just too stupid to know why it is. I don't know. Query 2 looks at the 400 original points and calculates a match store. Frame 1 sees blah blah, index 10, match. Frame 50, corner at match. Okay. As for the space disconnect, you are right. I don't think this will actually what I propose would actually work. I think having the queries represent different sort of features, as in the start, the end, and the corner, actually makes sense. But I would like it if you wait. I'll just ask it to explain a new plan. But can you also just consider what I said as the first thing about how I'm not actually trying to delete shit and just reevaluate the plan, see if it's anything different or it will be fine? So yeah, just give me the plan again, but take into consideration what I just gave you as feedback. While I think about that, I actually need to go grab myself some chocolate milk. I will be right back. All right, I have returned. Back stretch. Yeah, my chocolate milk is completely frozen. I tried slashing it a bit to get it less frozen to break it up, but I think I just gotta wait. I think I just gotta wait. Alrighty, let's have a look. What is it saying here? I understand you want a selection model, not a generative model. You want to put the probability mask for existing points using the brain. Here's the revised plan. It didn't tell me if it works or not. Hold up. We need to read through this. I wish it would, like... I mean, is it fine though? Like, is there a problem with doing the thing that I said? I don't know. Okay. Here's a revised plan. Action. Take the sample, add positioning embeddings, pass through. Bottleneck, creating unified space, generate inquiries, and is the current viable target. 50, pass these into the decoder that attends to the encoder memory. This creates a unified space. This ensures feature 1 corresponds to start feature n, corresponds to the n. I don't know, dude. I don't even know at this point. We need to translate and abstract features back into 400 decisions. We will use the decoder, attention block, with queries, blah blah. We compute a logit for the 400 points, indicating how well that point matches the features in the unified space. Differential binary switch, the magic step, to Gumbel sigmoid, huh? It forces to be exactly 0 or 1. That gives you the hard switch you asked for. It pretends the value is continuous probability. Okay. Let me look this one up. Oops, okay, I guess. Whatever. No deletion. Yep, that's good. I mean, it's just a mask. Like, I don't understand when I was describing a mask to it, and it's just like, oh, you can't just delete shit. That's not differentiable. It's like, bro, I was obviously describing a mask. Okay. I mean, I guess. I suppose this sounds like it makes sense, but before we implement it, once again, tell me, do you see any major flaws with this architecture? Because you did point out a pretty major one last time that I didn't consider. Now, the problem with this type of prompt is that it will always tell me a flaw. Because I'm asking for a flaw, so it'll give me a flaw. But it doesn't tell me how, but hopefully it gives me a reasonable flaw. Or if it does says a flaw, it will tell me if it's actually, how much it actually matters or not. Maybe I should have asked it for that. Like, tell me the magnitude of this flaw. I think that would have been helpful. Because if it tells me something and I don't know how important it is, it's going to be a pain to decide whether or not I should just ignore it or not. There is a critical... Okay. It is... Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you want the model to skip a point where it goes from line to C, but the math and intensity is in mass points. I mean, but why can't we just like I don't understand. Why can't we just calculate using I mean, do we have to use the fucking hmm. Like, is there not some sort of way that we can basically just take the original data and apply the masks to it and have it just, I don't know. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Yeah, so we just don't use the polyline. We just sample with a high amount of points, and then we just don't consider those points and use a chamfer loss. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that works. I mean, that's probably what I wanted to do anyway, right? I was just going to do MSE loss with like a whole bunch of points, but I guess chamfer loss makes more sense. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, okay. No, that's fine. I've seen this only this issue only occurred because I was trying to fucking use this fucking polyline. It just okay. What is the second issue that's saying? If we fix the coordinate issue, oh, just a tone on every point. Yeah. I mean, it just ignores the unified space. But aren't we supposed to constrain it to the unified space? Like, I guess it's just going to say we're going to have to just add a loss. Yeah, we just have to add a sparsity penalty. Yeah. So just yeah, we just say, hey, don't just you have to use limit it to the n amount that we're trying to use. Yeah, that seems like it's fine. Though it does create an issue where it might not give me consistent results, actually, now that I think about it. Shit. Uh-oh. That's actually, I'll have to check the AI with that one. Okay. So yeah, for your first point, the chamfer loss, that's fine. Like, it's basically what I was saying beforehand, where we just resample it using a high density, and instead of using MSC, I guess it makes more sense to use this one that you're saying. Because yeah, this is the loss that's saying is usually used for like point cloud stuff, and was basically doing like a 2D point cloud, I guess. Yeah. What was the issue with the second point again? Oh, yeah. So I like what you're saying with fixing the I like the sparsity penalty that you're saying, but the problem that I have with that is it's sort of it doesn't seem like it'd be super reliable because it just lowers the potential for an output. It doesn't give me a fixed amount. So if I have like 50 frames, then one frame might output, you know, turning off 10 nodes, but another frame might output 9. And that's sort of the issue we're running into here, is that I want like the whole point of this optimization thing is to have a line that's animated and has a pairing, like each feature has the same paired feature with each frame. So this sort of inconsistency means there's going to be a sort of desync of features between different frames, and we're not going to be able to just match them up, which sort of ruins the whole point of this algorithm. Do not give me code. Just reflect back on the feedback that I gave you. Is there an easy way to solve this problem? What do you recommend? Because, yeah, that's not going to work. We need to have like a fixed amount, but we can't have a fixed amount if we're doing the masking thing. So it just comes back down to the thing where maybe we need to generate just the points. But if we generate the points, it's going to be inconsistent. Like, like we're having to generate precise values. It's going to be such a fucking pain. Like, it'd be so much easier to just use the existing structure. Yo, Gryffindor, what is up? How do you do? This is a bit of a different stream. I'm sort of just talking to the AI, and I'm hoping it's telling me useful stuff. I'm pretty sure everyone's doing fine. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well yourself. Okay. So this we need to invert the selection logic. It's pretty good. I woke up very fucking early because I accidentally fell asleep yesterday. And yeah, I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I just ate some food and started streaming. Gonna have to try stay awake today, but it's probably gonna be hard. But I need to make sure I at least stay awake to hopefully 8 p.m. 8 p.m. should be fine. So what is the AI saying? Instead of asking for haunt, you say, do you want to exist? We need to ask for n unified speed features. Which point are you? Solution, synchronized points approach. We will diss the masking idea and switch to a pointer index selection mechanism driven by you. But didn't it already switch away from that because of another issue? I could have sworn that it said not to use the index thing because of the loss that we were doing. I'm just gonna see what it's proposing, and then I'll ask the AI. I feel like we might be going into a circle here, but we'll see what it says. The agents. We established that the unified space has n queries, where n is your target count. As if the agent, instead of generating data, each agent is find the most relevant point of the original 400 things that match the description. Start, knee, blah blah blah, whatever. The mechanism. The decoder outputs a matrix shape of batch n400, which represents the probability of each agent picking the original point. We apply the thing across the thing. This forces the agent to make a hard choice where we're making it differentiable. You always get endpoints out exactly, no 10 versus 9 flickering. You always maintain the feature pairing. Agent 25 always tracks the knee across the entire animation, regardless of where the knee physically moves in the index list. That's good. That's exactly what we're trying to do. Since you control n in a loop, every frame is forced to output exactly n points. Okay, so that sounds like it fixes it, but whether it actually does in fucking practice is a different matter, right? I'm just gonna ask it about the whole, because we already were using we were already doing an index-based thing, but then it said to switch from the index-based thing to, okay. So I sort of like the idea, but the problem I have right now is that we were previously using an index-based method beforehand, and then when we added the use space loss, you told me that using like the index-based method isn't the right way, and you said to use relative positioning instead. So how is this going to affect that loss now? Should we keep that loss? Is that loss broken now? Do you need to make a new one? Like, what's happening with that? Can you explain? Okay, but how does it actually select the index? What does that look like as a value? Okay, but how does it select the index? How does it look like that as a value? If agent 1 selects index 5, um, does that mean that, like, what does that look like? Is that the dimensionality of the 400 points with everything being 0 except for one that's has a value of 1, or what does that value actually look like? Because, like, yeah, we can abstract it and say index 5, but how would that actually work in the code? Because, yeah, I don't know, like, what does it mean by index 5? Like, what is index 5 in this situation? What does the data look like in that? Okay, so it is just a one hot vector. Okay. So everything is just going to be 0, and there's just going to be one thing. Okay, so it's just a one. Okay. Yeah, I guess they can do that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let me just think about that. No, I guess that's no, that's still fine. That's still fine. Um, I guess I don't know. I feel like there's sort of redundancy here now. Because why do we even need a unified space in that sort of situation? Why could we not just do the algorithm without that? I don't know. I'll just leave it as it is. All right, cool. Give me the full workflow now on what this new algorithm is going to do, because we've gone over quite a lot of fucking different shit, and I need to make sure that you're actually attending and, you know, using the right information and not forgetting shit. Oh shit! You know what? I might have even forgotten what we've already gone over. We've had there was a lot of will this work? Will this work? Will this work? And not a lot of concrete ideas on what I was actually going to do. Shit! I don't even know if I remembered everything. I don't. Okay, we'll see what happens. So architecture workflow. The action takes the 80 by 400 by 3, projects it to a higher dimensionality. Um, Unified feature generation, the agents, it determines the count. So we have 50 agents. Each agent represents some kind of learned feature that it's trying to track. These agents of the unified space, they represent abstract concepts like start, middle, and end, allowing us to change end dynamically without without retraining. Cool. Pointer attention. The N agent's queries into a transformer decoder, letting us attend the encoder memory, keys and values. Yeah, okay, that's just basic. Okay, I don't know why it's describing to me a deformer. I mean, a transformer. Like, that's so. Okay. Um, hard selection to switch, passes the batch end to the gum, whatever softpack activation, creates the one hot thing. I still don't know if this is going, like, I'm still worried that it's going to, whatever. Whatever, we'll see. Coordination, coordinate, extraction, perform a matrix. Okay. What? Oh, it mathematically filters out the rejected points. Okay. Um. All right, fuck it. I mean, I guess this is working. I guess this is a good plan. I don't actually fucking know though. So, all right, impress me. Give me the shit. Give me the full code. Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got. Show me what you fucking got, bot. Let's see it. It's so gonna error. It's so gonna fucking error. Oh no. It better not have fucking if or else in this shit. If it comes to an error. Or else that will piss me off. Try. Fuck this shit. Why try? Don't try, just do. Just fucking do. Critical error. Okay. Well, that's a lot of issues right now. Oh, because I have hard searched. Okay, never mind. So what was that activation function it was talking about again? Let's look it up. Is it trying to manually calculate that, or is it trying to this fucking thing? Let's search for this. Okay, so it is just part of F. Hopefully it is. It better not be hallucinating this shit. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Oh shit, how many epochs is it doing right now? Might have to cancel it. 20. Simplifying to 300 points. And now we wait to see what it results as. Epoch 1, loss 592. That's a lot. I don't know what this geo means. What does it mean geo? What does it mean auto? Let's have a look at the output here. Test sample shape, blah blah. Where's the loop? Total epoch counter, target n, average loss, loss geo. This is chamfer loss. What does loss mono mean? Oh, that's that one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, switched? It switched really quickly. Hmm. Bro, this shit's so slow. I think I'd have to use Google Colab. This is so unbelievably slow. Yeah, this ain't it. Alright. I gotta open up Google Colab. This is ridiculously slow. I could just install CUDA, but honestly, fuck that. Fuck that. I do not want to do that, bro. Am I able to just upload a file, or do I have to mount my drive? I haven't used Google Colab in such a fucking long time, dude. It's been years. Does it allow me to just connect to runtime, manage sessions, runtime, change runtime type, Python 3, runtime, GPU T4. Okay. I'll just ask the AI, fuck it. Why think when I can just ask a question? Why think when I can just ask a question? I mean, the problem is that this shit's running, but is it running well? Fuck if I know, honestly. Like, well, I'm gonna cancel it. There's no point even looking at the result. Um, what is this? The layout is so much different. How do I make an extra cell? Um, how do I upload a numpy file as data to use in this Colab notebook? Please don't say Mount Drive. Please don't say Mount Drive. Please don't say Mount Drive. How do I upload it though? Files? Ah, I can just upload it. Nice. Alright. Where the fuck did I put this file? I do not know. Oh, code MPY. That'll have to be it, right? No. Maybe? Wait, let's go back to Visual Studio. What did I load that as? What did I load it as? Code any data. Code. Wait. MeQ code any data. Run. Did that fucking work? I don't see my oh, there it is. It's in files. Okay, I'm just gonna do an mp.load. mp dot load, and then I'll just copy the path. Copy path, paste here. And then run. MP is not defined. Of course it isn't. Let's just import MP then. Import MP as MP. Yeah, it worked. Cool. Let us delete that now. How do I import this correctly? Oh my god, how do I get this fucking Gemini shit out of my face? Move! It's like right in the middle of the screen. It's so annoying. Oh. Yeah, get out of my way. File path is this. Alrighty. Let's just hit run on this and see what happens. Oh, that's so much. It's already done. Oh my god, the other one was like fucking 5 minutes and it still wasn't finished. And this one, yeah, we definitely needed to switch. We definitely needed to go to Colab. Test line gen file, save a copy and drive. Oh wait, maybe I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Alright, let's change the amount. How do I change the epoch amount? So this is 300, so I'm gonna switch it to 350. And then we'll say like, I don't know, fucking like 50. Then we'll say 300, 50, 250, 50, 200, 50, accept. Save that. Let's take the schedule thing, put that into Colab, and let's just run this shit and see what happens. I'm very interested to see what the output will be. Like, I'm very interested. I'm very, very interested. And we'll just run it. While it runs, what is this output called? This output data, final points. How do I I'll go code, and then I'll just say mp.save. Oh wait, I probably won't be able to save it because it's going to be a torch, so I'll have to like detach, and then what? Detach and what else? I don't know. So I guess we'll just take that final point. Let me just go back to this. All right. Can you basically just let me numpy save the file, the final points file? I don't want you to give me all of the code again. I just want the code to save it because I'm pretty sure I have to like detach the torch and go .to numpy or some shit like that. So can you just give me the code for that? Oh, it already finished? What is the loss looking like right now? The loss is pretty low. Probably could be lower. What did the loss start as? The loss started in the hundreds, didn't it? Yeah. The chamfer loss did not look like it changed. Fuck. This is going wrong. I'm already looking at... Shit. This is not working at all. Okay, let's just go back to get the response. That's so much code. Alrighty, how do we fix this? Let's also print that final data too. See what that looks like. Wait a second. Yeah, it's doing the exact same location. Or not? Yeah, I'm confused. I'm gonna run the loop again. And I'm gonna go... We're gonna say 100 instead of 50. Because the loss was going down, but I don't know how much it was going back down by. I guess it doesn't make sense to actually do every... whatever. We'll just run it. We'll see what the fuck happens. Actually, let's restart the runtime. Just in case the memory is causing issues. We'll restart the runtime, and then we'll just run it again. Hopefully I don't have to re-upload the file, but it should be fine. What do I need to see? Select indices selected order. You know what? I just realized something. Did we put a constraint on the indices not giving back the same order? Because we're minimizing it, right? But doesn't that mean that it could just say the same indice? Hold up. I need to ask the AI that. Alright, AI, quick question. What is the chances that the system just causes all the points to collapse on a single thing? Because right now you're minimizing the order, but if the points are on top of each other, then technically does that not violate the order? Is there a way we can make it so that the agents don't all just pick the same vertex as the outputted feature? Because I feel like it might be trying to do that. Don't give me code yet. Just is this a valid concern? Can you explain to me the issue? And just explain back to me as well what I'm trying to ask of you. Do not give me code. Is this still running? It's almost done, I think. We'll see. Alright, let's just save this numpy array and download it. Where did it get saved to? Is it in content? Yes, it is. Download. Now the question is, how do I load this into Blender? Let's go to layout. Let's focus onto this. Let's delete this grease pencil. Delete these. I'm just gonna give it this code and be like, this is what I use to generate the data. Can you now make, okay, yeah. Alright, this is what I use to generate the data. Can you now, what is it called? Can you now make, how do I say this? You know what, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna take this object, I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm just gonna rename it to my object _2. I've made a new object called this. Can you take the new animation data and apply it to this new object? I'll need you to give me a script to do that. Okay. We will take this. We will go new text, paste it, run it, hide the other object. Yeah, I don't know if I actually applied. I don't think it did. Oh wait, I just realized. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna delete it. I'm just okay. You know what? Actually, scratch that. Can you just build the mesh for me, please? Waiting, 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 waiting. Oh, we should probably move the files to the right location. We'll go to downloads, grab simplified, copy that, go to D drive. D drive? Wait, where the fuck is it? Miku folder. Why can't I see this shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are the values of these vertices? The fuck? How is this even possible? Hmm. Alright, let's delete this stuff now. Alright, I don't need you to give me the full script, I just need the extra part. How do I, just see the, chosen index order? Like, if we get 50 verts, right, I need to see the sequence of which indices it picked. So did it pick 1, 2, 5, whatever? So can you give me the full list, not just a preview of it? Because I'm pretty sure you gave me a preview only. And then we run. Yeah, it's not working very well, is it? We're going to change the sequence, the schedule. We just have only like the 350. Just try to reduce it by like 350. And if that doesn't work, then obviously downsizing it more isn't going to do shit. Okay. What am I doing? I'm waiting, right? For the response. Okay, run the model to get the matrix. Import system. Why system? Why do I need that? Okay, that's why. Paste that, run this. Yeah. It did all the same point. I fucking knew it, dude. God fucking damn it. I fucking knew it. We cannot have the agents be able to predict the same feature. I do not want them to stack like that. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. I knew it. I knew it was going to put it on the same spot. As soon as I saw the error being weird, I was like, oh shit. It's probably just collapsing the point. I've dealt with this shit before. If all the points are the same, the auto loss is exactly 0. Bro, I literally said that already, though. Like, I literally told it that it was going to be doing that. And got stuck in the minimum fucking local minima before it even happened. Okay, so to redefine this loss. Where's this loss at? Here it is. And then inside the training loop, we need to grab loss mono, margin whatever. There that is. And optional, you might want to crank up the weight initially to force the spread. Sure. Sure, I guess. Oh wait, it's already there. It already has the weighting. Okay. Runtime, restart session, blah blah blah, don't care. We will now just run this like, I don't know, 300 times. We'll just do 200 actually. So this loss is going down, but the question is what is the output actually going to be? Oh, interesting, it's not going to 0 now. Interesting. I mean, that gives me hope. It makes me feel like maybe it's fine. I mean, it's stuck on that now, though. On that loss is 10. I wonder why. Like, why would the loss even be that high? I feel like it's too high. What's the learning rate right now? The learning rate's pretty low. Maybe it needs to go lower. But shouldn't Adam already be doing that? I mean, the loss drops down pretty fast, doesn't it? It goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it only takes like 10 epochs. Actually, it takes 15 for it to get to the 10 value. And then after that, it gets stuck on 10. So maybe I need to just lower the learning rate. Fucking hell. Is it stupid? What? Why is it Stu just collapsing it onto the same one? Okay, we need to significantly increase that fucking weight, dude. 10 is not enough. We need to do like 100. Alright, this is way too many fucking points. I'm just gonna do like 50. Actually, it only took like 15 last time. We'll do 25. And then we'll also drop the learning rate. We'll drop it. We'll go 0, 2. Run that shit again. Okay, that's actually not enough that time. Let's go 50 then. Bro, it's still doing it. That's pain. Like, the loss is going down, but it just picks the same fucking thing for all of them. Alright, let's we need to find this pointer. What is the thing called? Pointer similar transformer. And then we run. See what happens. Okay, it's not doing the same thing. Let's increase the learning rate. Learning rate might be too low now. It's taking too long to converge. Let's just put it back up to 1 here. Okay, I'm gonna let it run for more. Because it seems like it's going back to collapse again. Damn. No. Wait, why is the output side? Whoops. Maybe if I go 350 here. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Okay, we need to do something about this. We need a more restrictive way to stop it from being on the same thing. Like, I don't understand. Why is it even, like, I'm confused. How is it able to just have the same value for all of them? Like, why does that not give an error for the loss? How do I do this? How do I... We need to have a better loss, bro. The problem right now is that... Yeah, it just keeps collapsing on its value. We need to I'm gonna sit down for a sec. I think I've been standing up for too long. Time to sit down. Oh, whoops, better not have this shit on here. I'm confused. How do you have the same value for all of them? And we'll sit back down. Oh, not back down, but actually start sitting down. Yo, Jay, what is up? What is up? How do you do? Long time no talk. Oh. Move this to the side. Oh. How you going, bro? I'm just doing some vibe coding stuff. It's resulting in nothing working. But I sort of expected this not to work, honestly. I was just doing it because I just wanted to do something different, because I've been working on the one of the new Vinies, Vini version 3, generation 3, edition 3, that's the one. Vini edition 3. And I wanted to break from it. Doing good, doing good. But I am sort of stuck at the moment. 194. Not great. How do I fix this? I'm confused. How is this able to just have the same value for all of them? Why not does it give an error? What about you, bro? You been working on any projects and stuff? What was the last thing that you posted? Oh, that's right. The character. Oh, that's right. You're working on that one. I remember now. What was the issue? That's right. You had issues with the shape keys. You said they weren't working or something, or they looked awkward. You just added the physics. Oh, nice, nice. You're using the pendulum thing, or did you use like what did you use? Did you use the what is it called? Spring bones, or did you use like magic cloth, or did you use the pendulum thing that physics has built in? There's a lot of different things you could have possibly used, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah, the spring bones. Yeah, that's what Lavini uses for her physics. I did buy the magic cloth, but I haven't actually applied it yet because I got lazy. I was like, yeah, I want to learn this one, do cool shit with the cloth, and then I just never did it. Maybe someday. I'm confused. How's it able to have just the same value for all of them? How do I fix this script? The problem is that it can just give the same value as an output, and it keeps collapsing onto that value. We need to have a way for it to physically not be able to do that. What? I'm trying to have a script that simplifies. I've got this sort of line art here, and I'm trying to simplify the line art because right now it has a bunch of different vertices, right? And I'm writing a script to try to simplify it, but instead of simplifying it, it's just making it all go onto a single point. So that's the problem I'm running into right now. There's a lot of it's just like, oh yeah, I'll simplify it for you. I'll just make it all go fucking on the same point, so you have zero difference. Like, how's the chamfer loss not being affected by this? Like, it should be completely different from the overall shape. Like, if all the points are on that one specific place, then shouldn't the chamfer loss be really, really high? Like, why is it not just going up extremely high if it's not matching the shape at all? I've been doing this for quite a while now. I'm thinking about maybe switching over to the art soon, but I want to just try some stuff. Does Close to even sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I sleep. But I messed up yesterday. I fell asleep after streaming, and then I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. So I just started streaming. So I'm gonna try to see if I can stay awake till like 8 p.m. just because I don't want to keep waking up at like fucking midnight. I don't want to do that, bro. But we'll see. I just don't understand why the loss, like, how is it able to collapse? Because it's supposed to be looking at all these other points and measuring the distance from it. So if it's here, there should be a pretty significant distance. Like, I don't understand how it's not. I just don't understand. I'm gonna attempt. What happens if I get rid of that loss? What if we get rid of the ordering loss and just focus on the other one? Because honestly, that loss is causing me some major grief right now. So what if I just get rid of that? Get rid of that. And we just say loss is equal to geo loss. Wait, isn't there supposed to be 3 kinds of losses here? What's happening? I'm getting so confused. I don't know if I like what it's proposing right now. Maybe we can do something else. Let's see what happens if we do this. It just says 0, 0, 0. No. No. Doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Why does it never work? How do I fix this problem? Like, I do not like what the AI is telling me to do right now. I need it to stop giving me code. I'm going to delete this response. And I'm going to be like, do not give me code, give me a plan. It's going fine, I guess. Let me open it. I'll give you a quick look. I don't know. I still need to work on the proportions. The proportions are sort of fucked at the moment. But I'm probably going to do that more after adding like colors and stuff to it. Let me go into the Blender, switch it to that. Guess I'll just, how do I hide this shit? Be gone. No, that's not it. Be gone. There we go. Yeah, so I got the character. I've got some clothes on it. I haven't really finished the back area, but I'm just going to ignore the back until I need to actually do it. So yeah, I've got the character. I think I still need to add like line art and stuff. I probably need to. This is just a placeholder for the hat because I don't really know what I want to do. I was thinking about giving him a crown or something. Yeah, yeah. So I took the body and the head from Vroid and I just made adjustments to it because I honestly could not be fucked doing it from scratch. I just did not feel like it. So yeah, the clothing I made, but I just did use the body from Vroid and just made some adjustments to it. But oh, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Let's switch back to the other blender. I'll do that in like maybe half an hour. Just want to play around with this stuff a little more. Bring that back. Bring this back. Where is it? It didn't work. Think. I need to think of a way to fix this problem because right now it is why is hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Why is this not working? Um okay. Okay, okay, okay. Input coordinates are probably very tiny. They're not oh wait, they are tiny, aren't they? Shit. I didn't consider that. Wait, what is the distance of this? Oh, it's not that small. Because if we go here, this is 0.2, and if we come down here, this is also 0.2. Never mind, it's fucking tiny. It's tiny. It's tiny. I didn't consider that. Damn it. Okay. Let's increase that loss then. We'll times it by like 10 or some shit. We'll take the geo loss and we'll give it a weighting. I could have sworn there was another loss. There was lost mono, there was lost geo. What was the other one? Let me have a look. I need to look at the history. I could have sworn it was talking about something else. Blah blah. Where is the outline? Where's the outline? Geometric loss. Loss. External. Okay, so it's not loss. Never mind. Set up. Okay, geometric loss. Okay, so let's run this again, but now that we increase that, maybe that'll make a difference. We will see. Earthquake and highway. What the hell is it talking about? We need to make a geometric scream louder. Import normalization. Oh yeah, why is it not normalizing the data? Like what the hell? Why did it not normalize it? Yeah, why are we not normalizing it? Loss rebalance. Multiply the geometrical loss by a factor by okay, that's way too much. Like that's a bit much. Nuclear. It wants to make this a law. Increase the bias significantly. Look, I'm going to just ignore that bias thing for now. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. This is I'm not sure if he has any experience with because this isn't really a coding issue right now. It's more of a engineering issue, a software engineering issue. Because so I don't know if he has any experience with using training AI and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. Maybe he does, but he has never mentioned it. So yeah. result. High temperature makes the distribution fatter, more noise. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Can you give me the full updated script then? But can you also just ignore the bias? You don't need to put the bias up to 100. Just leave it as it is. I'll change that manually if I feel like it. But for now, just you know, implement those other changes. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing with these models, man. They're so finicky. Like, I don't know if the method is wrong or if the fine tuning for the hyperparameters are just trash. It's really hard to tell. Interesting. This is looking more better, actually. Except for the fact that that shit's not ordered. I do wonder what that will look like, though. I'm going to save this. I'm going to load it in. We're going to see what that looks like. We're going to hide this one. Delete that. And then we're going to go into... Did I just download it? Maybe? I don't know. I'll delete it and then download it again. We will run this. Download. Open. Copy. Here. Delete. Paste. Go back to Blender. Go to scripting. Hit this shit. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. I mean, at least it's not a dot now. Though, it's not great. Yeah. Considering what it's supposed to be, it's not matching it all that well, is it? Okay. Let's see what the AI gave me as an output. We'll see if that's fine. Copy that. Come to here. Come up to this one. Paste that. We will... Where's the schedule? The fuck? Where's the schedule thing? Oh, here it is. Let's just redo that. I wonder if the AI has given me something good or if it's trash. Alright, let's run it. No thing found. Okay, I need to get the correct path. Copy path. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Never mind, didn't do that right. Copy path. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. ... Save. And now run. Alrighty. That is already wrong. Where's the geo scale? Wait, why is it? Oh, because it normalized it, I see. Oh, whoops, my bad. Sorry, I'm looking, give me a second. I will open it up. in a second. Let me go to studio mode, bring it up. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to be a bunch of numbers right now. Final output, blah, blah. Let's run this, see what it says. So, didn't really work, did it? Pretty sure it's going to be even worse than beforehand. You know what? I do not like what it just did there. I'm going to undo that. Let's just grab this. And let's increase the, where is it? Let's increase the scheduler to do like, I don't know, 200. Run that. Scroll down, getting losses. So the loss is going down, which is good. And then went back up, which is bad. And now it's going down, which is good. It's sort of jittering a fucking lot, isn't it? Maybe the thing is too high. That's weird. How much did I... So we're doing geo loss by 100. Are we using any sort of normalization within the actual architecture? Because that's probably going to cause issues if we're not. Encoder, decoder, embedding, Lydia. Doesn't seem like we are. Forward, relu. No, it does. Layer norm. Okay, so it is just using a normalization layer, so it is doing batch norm, so it should be fine. That's probably not the issue. God damn it. No, it's just 200. Never mind. Let's just... Fuck, bro. Okay, let's just save this as it is, and let's open up a new one, and make a copy. Save, copy, and drive. Close that. Alright, let's take the, thing. This is the most recent one, right? Yeah. Copy that. Come over here. Because, yeah, I don't understand why it collapsed back down again. Like, we're not even getting spiderweb. It's just doing it all to a single point now. Copy path. Paste that. We don't need to save path. Let's just get rid of that saving thing. Where's the save? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Get rid of that. What are the hyperparameters right now? So we have the loading rate, the geo loss, I'm going to put that to 100. Order scale, actually we'll leave it on 1000. Input length. That's weird. We'll change the scheduler to only do 350. Because if it can't even do the high density, then there's no way in hell it's going to do the other one. What else did it do? The temperature. That's fine. Alright, let's just switch this to like 100 and then run that. See what happens. See if it just gives us the same output like it did last time. Geo Raw. I don't really want it to be giving me Geo Raw. I want the loss. I want to see what the scaled version is. Where does it print it out? Geo Raw. Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna look at the loss. Loss is what's important right now. What does it output it as? God fucking damn it, bro. I mean, at least it's not all on one point. Let's change the gradient. Maybe the gradient's too aggressive. Let's go down an extra 0. And let's turn this up by an extra 10. And then we'll run it again. See what the loss does. Bro, that is not changing at all. What the fuck? How? It's crazy. What? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Why did it not change at all now? I do not understand. Okay, maybe we need to make it a little bit more aggressive, because that shit was not enough. Okay. Bro, how's it initializing? How's the first epoch, like, directly on the thing? Wait, did the loss just go up? The loss literally has been increasing. Why is the loss increasing? What the fuck? Okay, I mean, this clearly isn't going to work, but I might as well just have a look. What does this look like right now? Copy path. Wait, no, let's just download it. Download. Delete that. Oh my god, just work. Take this, paste it here, replace the file, go back to Blender, delete this old one, run it. I mean, the shape is a little better. At least it's somewhat matching it now. Does this have a... That's 0. I mean... No, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to recreate this line. Like, I can't just delete a spider web. It's not supposed to be a spider web. It's supposed to be... It's supposed to be this, but just with lower amount of points. But it's not really working. Damn it. Yeah, the loss just wasn't going down. How do I fix this? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the AI, see what it has to say, because this is really weird. I mean, it's not weird, but it's just annoying. Let's come back up to the top here. All right, so AI, the situation right now is that I'm trying to run this, right? And the issue is that instead of downsizing it, I'm just keeping it on the higher value because if it can't even do the higher value, it's not going to be able to do the lower values. So why is this going wrong? It's still not working like at all. It's not collapsing now, but the values are still obviously terrible. Do not give me code, just give me some ideas on what we can do to fix this. Like, I still understand why it's not, just following the shape. Like, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna get rid of the geo loss again. I do not like the geo loss. I mean, not the geo loss, I mean the mono loss. I feel like that's not helping. You just tap these out, and we'll just say loss is equal to the, this one. And then we will run this again, see what that does once we get rid of the mono loss. See if this loss actually starts to go down. Yeah, it's not going down, it's literally going up. Why is the loss going up? That's not right. That's not right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, those weights are exploding. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. What? Why is the loss going up? Damn it. But I don't understand, like, why can't it just stay? Like, it's not even matching the, like, it's not even minimizing the... Okay, I'm gonna give it the result here. So we take the start. Then we're gonna take the end. And I'm gonna be like, okay, I removed the order loss. Okay, so I removed the order loss, and I just kept the geometry loss, and it looks really fucking bad right now. Like, it almost looks like the weights are exploding here. Like, why is this happening? Like, I don't understand. Like, this isn't that complicated, right? We're just trying to do a basic chamfer lost. Like, how is that not working? I'm gonna delete that. How do I fix this? Like, the problem here is I feel like the AI keeps telling me that we just need to tweak the values. We just need to tweak the values and tweak the values and tweak the values. But I don't think it's a tweaking values thing. If we had a proper architecture, it wouldn't be this fucking just terrible in the first place. I feel like the architecture is the issue. Like, I feel like either the loss or the architecture is the issue right now. I feel like we need to reevaluate some of the parts and try to, like, yeah. Let's just focus on having the output index just match the fucking shape more. Because, yeah, I just don't know. It's just so weird. Like, there's something wrong with what we're doing here, but I don't know what it is. Let's see what the AI says. Because, yeah, if we print this, yeah, 0, 0, 0, and then just goes to, like, 300 and something, that's not right. Like, it's just doing a line. I think the chamfer loss isn't a good idea. We need to just use the line loss. Like, yeah, the chamfer loss is not it. It's just averaging too much. Okay, let's change this geo loss to something like 100. Let's see what happens when we run this. I don't really want to give it the plan yet, because the plan that it's saying, I guess it's fine, but there has to be a better way of dealing with this. Because how do we deal with the order? How do we deal with the order? Because, yeah, the loss is just increasing again here. Like, it's literally doing the opposite of what it should do. I don't think I like the chamfer loss. I really do not like that. I don't like the chamfer loss. I feel like that's causing us issues. There's too much of a potential for it to sort of error out medium wise. Like, we need to use something that's a lot more, you know, like an L1 loss, I think it's called. Like, I feel like this thing, it just averages too much, and the average is just wrong. Chamfer. I don't know. Because we could do this, limit the where the agent's allowed to look at, and just not use the hard for the activation function. But I just really do not like the loss value. I really feel like the issue right now is the loss function, not the other stuff. I don't want to change the other stuff if it's just that the loss is the issue. Ah, it gave me code. Fuck, it gave me code. No! Why did it give me code? Fuck, I didn't ask you for code. Okay, let's delete this shit. Let me say Okay, let me just take this. This is the current script at the moment, just to update you on it. Can you redo it now, change the loss, and also remove the saving? I don't need the saving to be there. Because yeah, I feel like the loss is the issue right now. The loss just isn't it. We need something that's more aggressive. Okay, let's see what happens when we change the loss. Let's see. It's either going to be trash, like it already is, or it might not be trash. Let's hope for the latter. Come on, new bike. Come on, new bike. Oh wait, it's doing the schedule thing, isn't it? Let's cancel that. Where is it? Oh wait, it's not. That's right. I gave it the updated version. 5 hour streamers. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's because I'm not really doing a lot of thinking, honestly. It's because I'm just yapping at the fucking computer. I'm just yapping at. If I was like doing the art stuff and I had to think and focus, then I probably would be stopping already. But since I'm just basically just doing random shit, um, yeah, it's not bad. What was the loss starting at? 225, and now it's dropping down to this. What does that look like? 7. Huh. I wonder what that looks like. It's not right, but I still wonder what this is going to look like. Data simplified. Let us download that. Cut this. Delete that. Paste it. Go back here. Delete that monstrosity. Run this. Okay, that's not really better, is it? Still fucking broken. Ah. Ah! Ah! Damn it! Why? Damn you, code. Bastard. Bastard, I say. It dropped down to like 22, but then it went back up to like 50. What if we, I gotta, what if we go for longer? Fuck it. 100 is enough. We'll go 200. We'll let it ride. So how quick does it drop down? Yeah, let's do that again. Let's see. What is the weight? Geoloss scales that was on 10. Okay, so it's going down to 19. 18, 19, 17. It went to 16 for a second. So stuck on 17. Up 16. Never mind, 17. 18, 20. Uh-oh. It's starting to slowly increase. Oh, 17 again. Maybe the learning rate's too high now. I don't know. Let's see what the output is for this. Oh my god, that's fucking awful. That's awful. It's all the same value. Why is it all the same value? God damn it. Okay, this is an architectural problem. It shouldn't be possible. This should not be possible. The issue is that the fact that it's even able to have this is a problem. Like, we have to do weird stuff with the numbers for it not to do this, but like, it should just be hard-coded in a system where something like this should just not be possible. So changing the loss didn't help. It didn't help at all. Changing the loss did not help at all. Yeah. That's enough for today. I think 5 hours of this shit is enough. I'll think about it another time. I think it's time to do some art shit. It's time to do some art shit now. Hell yeah. Where is... I'm just gonna close that. Just gonna close this. Do not save. Oh, maybe I should have saved that. Oh well. Close that noise. Switch over to Blender. Switch over to Blender. And now, close this. And let's open up Blender. Yeah, I think we're done with that other shit, bro. That is... I'll think about it another time. Alrighty. What am I doing now? We are opening up the project and working on this character again. So what do I need to do? I need to give him eyes and give him, like, stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, what we'll do is we'll grab the lips here and we're going to duplicate that. Yeah, that's another reason I did the coding thing, because I knew that most people who watch the art stuff don't really aren't really on at this time of day normally. Like they're normally not here this early. So I was like, oh, I'll just do the coding stuff. Most people who are on it early is like Fractal, and Fractal does coding stuff. So I was like, I'm sure he won't mind if I do this shit. I can't see shit right now. There we go. Let's turn snapping on. Let's just bring it over here. What does the eyes actually look like? Quite thin, right? That's pretty thin. That's hard to see. That's pretty thin. I ain't doing that. And that's pretty thin, yeah. Thin eyes. I'm going to dissolve this one. They actually should go pretty high, shouldn't they? Whatever, I'll just mirror modify this for a second. Generate... Where's mirror? There it is. That didn't work. Apply or transforms. There we go. It looks off. Why does this look off? Maybe this comes in too much. Maybe this is too thick. It's thinned out a bit. Oops. Whoops again. Oh my god, which button is it? Ah, there it is. Oh, that's right. We need eyelids as well, don't we? Yeah. 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 Alright, let's give him some eyelids. Okay. How am I going to do this one? Do I want it to go all the way around like that? Maybe not. But maybe so? We'll see. We'll select this, and then we'll just duplicate it and bring it down. I need more. Maybe it comes up higher. This probably should be thinner as well. I feel like it's too thick. That's too thin now. Okay, that ain't it. Maybe we need to have two different lines here. Okay, what I'll do is I'll move this one over here. Dissolve vertices. And then we'll duplicate this. Paste there, paste there, paste there, and then paste here. Yeah, it looks a little off. I'll bring these in more. Bring this over here. Doesn't really look right. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. We'll lift the eyebrows up though. They're too low, pretty sure. Yeah, significantly too low. In fact, I sort of want to make them larger too. If it would let me. There we go. Maybe tilt it a bit. I want to make them thicker. That looks too high now. That looks too high. Might need to make it a little thinner. A little lower. Alright, let's just save this here. Is that pointing in downwards too much? Maybe. What do you do? Yours is... I mean, that sort of comes down. But it should probably come out a bit more. Oh, the hair is in the way, that's why. Huh. Oh well. Let's just add some line art to the hair now. So we will... you know what? Maybe I should actually convert it to a mesh first. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We'll save it. Then we'll just duplicate this, hide it, and then we will object. Is the character on hair in the back? A little bit. Like you can see there's a gap there. I didn't really refine it very well. So it sort of is, sort of not. If you go in this mode, you can still see it's gapped. There's a gap there, which is a bit eh. But honestly, I do not care. I mean, like, how often do you see the beanies from behind anyway? So I cannot be bothered, bro. I cannot be bothered. So this is still a curve. I'll need to just select this and then convert it. Select these, select this. And actually, what modifiers does it have? No, it's fine. It's fine. Object, nope. Object, convert to mesh. And with that, we have the mesh. Very nice. Excuse me. Alright, first things first. We're going to delete half this shit. Oh, actually, no. We're just going to use a sculpt so we can sculpt both sides. Yeah, unfortunately, the new year didn't spare me from hiccups. Unfortunately. But it's fine. I'll have some chocolate milk to fix it up. God, it's so wet because it was frozen condensation. Try to dry it a little bit. Okay. Just gotta shake it up to break up the ice. Ah, chocolate milk. Where would I be without you? Alright. Let's add the line art to this now. Probably gonna have to make a lot of adjustments. Solidify. Normals, flip, materials, 1. Oh, is this not UV'd? This isn't UV'd, is it? Alright, let's just grab all this shit. And we'll just join it. Then we'll add. And we will make a new line. We will make the line chord, believe it or not, line. Holy shit, why is it so slow? Blender, please! That was weird. That was really weird. It was okay. Solidify, flip, material. Now what? Render mode. Neat. Oh wait, what is the transforms right now? Oh, that's fine. Go 0, 4, I guess. Bro, that looks awful. That looks so bad. 0, 3. It's still too thick, isn't it? 0, 2. And let's make it this way. Yeah. And then we need to do an edge clamp. Yeah, I gotta use negative here. You can't use the positive one because, yeah, you need to make sure that it comes outwards, not goes inwards. Because if it goes inwards, sure, it might look fine. It might give you an easier time, but yeah, if we go here, it looks like it's better, right? And it does line art better. But the problem is that when I go to Unity and I use Piomi shader, it does not do the line art inwards. It does it outwards. And honestly, it just makes more sense to do it outwards anyway. So maybe you have the option of doing it inwards with the Piomi shader, but it is about outwards by default. So it's probably just better to do the outwards anyway. So the negative value, yeah, makes it go out. So now we just go to adjust him. And we will try to fix up some of his hair. We might need to split this over here. Focus over here. Turn off this spatial orientation. And we will switch a view over to, I'll go 80. Just so we can see a bit more. Maybe 80 is a bit too much. We'll go 75. I don't know. I don't want to zoom in too much. Like, normally I would use a lower value than 75, but because we're zooming in really close, it's a bit hard to. There's too much warping. There's less warping when you're out, but because you're zooming in a lot, there'll be a lot of warping, so I'll just use a higher value. Now let's try and fix up his hair. We'll use scope mode, and we'll use the shape keys. And then we will use, make sure we have mirror, lower this, and let's switch over to here. Let's make sure we also have topology masking, so we're only affecting the one that we're trying to adjust. Already not working. That's why I didn't turn that on yet. No, this is already impossible. God damn it. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it not, Okay, let's just remove that for a second. Why is this not affecting this? Oh, I don't have the thing on. I could have sworn I turned it on already. That's weird. No, it's just not working. Nice. Alright, let us just Alright, let's just use the mirror modifier, or else this shit's just gonna take forever. Turn this off for a second. Grab these. Actually, I could probably use Alt-click here. Oops, that's the wrong way. Yeah, the front hair, the front hair. Don't worry, I won't forget. I won't forget. I never forget anything. I have the best memory in the world. Not really, but I don't know why I said that. There we go. Wait a minute. Did I fuck something up? Oh, fuck. Regrets. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Attempt number okay, my bad. Attempt number 2. Let's not do that again. Wait, what? Huh? Why is it doing that? I see. I think I know what's happening here. Okay. And I was so confident when you said that. I was just like, ah, I got this, bro. I got this. And then immediately it was like, oh, wait, I do not have this. He, in fact, did not have it. And we delete. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a loud hiccup. A very loud hiccup. Too loud. I guess we just add generate mirror. Add this back. Okay, cool. And now we will just... This doesn't do anything, does it? I'm gonna delete it just in case. Alright, let's attempt number 2 to do the sculpting. That's already a problem. But I can't be fucked dealing with it. This is a bit of a pain. How do I fix this? Nope. Damn, it's really hard to grab it with the solidify modifier on, but I can't turn it off because then I won't be able to see the line art at all. So I'm sort of, what's that word? Fucked a little bit. Can I pull this in actually? Nope, that was definitely not. Let's undo that as well. Honestly, I don't like it going all the way up here. It's not what I like to see. We gotta pull this in. But that's not working. Damn. What does the geometry look like right now? Okay, that's easier. Okay, but I don't like that now because that looks weird. Yeah, that's weird. I don't like that. Ah, damn you, line art. Damn you all the heck. How do we fix this? I think we need to bring it in, not out. So we'll keep it somewhat... Damn it, I can't grab it from that perspective, though. Alright, let's just use a smooth brush. And we'll turn it down. Pull this out again. Oh my god, it's impossible to grab the vertex in that mode. Maybe if I do this... No, it doesn't help. Okay, let's just disable that for a second. Pull this down. Or maybe instead of pulling that down, I need to pull the other one up. Cannot see it right now. Nope, wrong one again. Damn, this is awkward. Think this is the right one? What happens now if we enable this? Nah, it still goes all the way up. Damn. Damn. I thought I was good there. Maybe we need to use the inflate brush in order to fix that. Where's the inflate brush? There it is. I mean, it sort of helped. But it sort of inflates it too much. No, it's not the hat. It's just this line. I don't want this line to go all the way up, you know? I want it to sort of what's it called? Fucking not do that shit. Because if you look at here, right, the line comes up like this. So I want it to sort of come up to here and then stop, but it's going all the way up. So I'm just trying to fix that. But I don't know how. What I'll do is, no, that won't work. Damn it. Why is it so hard? Okay, I'm gonna go to edit mode. I'm gonna select you, I'm gonna hide you. Then I'm gonna go back to scope mode. And I'm just gonna lift this shit up for a second, because this is making it impossible. Oh my god. I wish I could visualize like without the solidify modifier here, but see it with the solidify modifier here. I wish I could apply the modifier based on the viewport. It'd make it so much easier, because it's just so hard, because every time I enable the solidify, I can't select it easily. Okay, let's bring it back. Let's see if I've helped. Helped it a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe we can use the inflate brush here again. Not like that though. That'll have to do. It's not perfect, but I cannot be bothered trying to make it perfect. If it's good from these angles, that's all I care. It's not great here, but whatever. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna play some music for myself so I don't get bored. Where is the music? Give me the music, me. You know, that's probably going to be very loud. Alright, that's enough. Let's keep focusing on this. A line around here, right? Yeah, I think I need to smooth it out, this one here. I'm just going to rename this to front. Actually, I'm just going to call it... Yeah, but actually, I don't know. I'm going to say 1. That's not 1. 1. And then 2. And then we'll smooth it out. Because I'm pretty sure this is too thick. Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't look too bad from this perspective. So I don't really want to get rid of that then. But I need this line to appear though. It's going to be very hard to select it. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to select this shit and just disconnect it. Fuck it. I cannot handle that. There we go. Much fucking easier. Problem fucking solved. Hold up. What's happening here? Damn. What? Why is there a big gap here? Am I missing something? I'm so confused. Oh my god, finally a line. Jesus Christ, that took so long. Damn it, the shape is sort of wonky now. There we go. Sort of. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. It might still be too high. Let's smooth that out a little more. I'm probably going to delete the end here. Maybe? See what happens if I do that. Let's undo that. I don't think that helped. What does it look like before and after? Oh, bro, I made it so much worse. I made it so much worse. Yeah. Let's undo that. Let's try again. I think I need to use the edit mode. And then I'll grab this and just pull it up towards based on the normal. That doesn't really work. What if I grab it like this? And then I grab this one. Select that. And then rotate it in like that. But I use active item. There we go. Helps a little bit. Deselect these. That's weird. Why just moving this effect? This one here. What? Am I going crazy? The fuck? That's so weird. Anyway. Hold up, what is this shit? Oh. Okay, what does that look like right now? I mean, it helps a little bit, but not a super amount. Probably need to bring it in more. Also sort of wrecks that shape there a bit too. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, let's go back to sculpt mode and try to fix it. Maybe smooth. See, I don't want to move the outside part there though. Maybe this needs to come up more. I'll double G it forward. Like this. Double G. Double G. How does that look now? Sort of helps, but it also doesn't at the same time. It lifts it up too much. We gotta fix that. I mean, sort of helps. Still clipping here though. That's fine, I suppose. Alright, let's save this, because I don't have to do that a second time. I'm gonna take a sip of chocolate milk. I think I'll just leave that one for now, right? Let's just focus on this next one here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Grab this, isolate it, select it, delete, delete, add, like that. We'll come back to this one too. Alright. Scope mode. I'm gonna have to fix that. I think we need to just thin it out a little bit. And also have it not clip into the face. That probably helps too. Oh, I see why I was clipping. That means we need this to come out more. But also be in more. Which means this should just probably come in more. And there it is clipping again. More, I say. Lift it up, down. Alright, what I think I need to do is turn that off for a second, just so I can fucking see it. God damn, it's so hard to do that with the modifier on. Let's have a look at the geometry. Let's isolate. Let us use the 2D one. Grab that in. Flatten it. Okay, that's not terrible. Probably need to bring it forward more though. So I think I might use the elastic for that one. But I don't like how it looks there now. How did it used to look? I mean, that's really not that great either. That's going to be very hard to get the line back. I use the grab brush here. Put that up a little bit. Maybe even pull this up a little bit too. Yeah, maybe that was too much. Save that. Ah. Stretch. Okay. Let's keep going. Problem is, I like the volume here that this strand has, but maybe I should just put a line there with geometry. Because it's just gonna be a pain otherwise, right? Yeah. 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 Think I will. Think I will. Copy that. You know what? I think it might come out too much. You know what? Before I commit to that. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I don't know why. I just... It didn't used to be this way. When I was a wee lad, I never hiccuped like this. I still can't see the actual line here, which is a bit of a pain. I might need to bring it forward more. Yeah, we'll need a silhouette for that one. Where you at, silhouette? There you are. Let's not do it like that. Okay, I can a bit more see it better here now. But still a little not perfect. Maybe perfect not the way to describe it, but it's still a little off. Let's bring it up more. Actually, before I forget, I should give the thing because one of the 3 important things is the mouth thing. So I'm gonna add the mouth thing now, just so I don't forget about it. What material does this use right now? It uses head. So let's move this over to head as well. Whoa, that's a lot of lag again. Am I doing that wrong? Should it be white or should it be the skin color? It should be white, right? I'm doing white. Though I should probably be more to the side. Let's just say convert origin to mesh. That didn't work. Convert origin to geometry. And then we want to go into UV texture. I'll just put it over here. We will isolate it, do this one, and white's fine. Ah, it didn't work. That's odd. Why not? Hmm. I guess it's not head. Which texture is it then? Definitely not that one. What? Okay, let's go to shading. What is connected here? Oh, maybe it's the there we go. And then we'll just paint black on the edges. What? What's happening here? It looks wrong. That tooth. Too small? Maybe not wide enough? I don't know, bro. He sort of looks like a fucking vampire with me adding that shit. Maybe that's not what you're supposed to do, but I don't know. Ooh, okay, let's go back to the hair. No worries, Jay. I'll be here when you get back, most likely. Why is there no gap here? It has so much more hair to the side there. Oh well. Let's add the line there now. Whoops. I don't want to lose that volume over here, though. I don't really have a choice, do I? Another shape key I think needs to be done here. Whatever, we'll just leave it like that for now. I'll just adjust it later. Hmm. This needs to come up more. Yeah. Might be too thick here. Is it connected to anything else? It is not. Do another key for this. 1. Yo, welcome back, welcome back. Don't worry, you didn't miss a lot. Or maybe you did, I'm just saying that to make you feel better. Now you'll never know. Okay. I don't know why I said that. Okay, how do I do this, bro? It's so... I think I need to increase the resolution, honestly. Like, it's so blocky right now, but I don't really want to commit to high res. Hmm. Let's separate both of these at once, I think. I don't like this line that's getting generated there. It's ugly. It's ugly as hell. turn the audio down a little bit. See, I just really don't like these black lines that are coming up here, but it's so hard to get rid of that shit. Like, you have to get just so perfect with the geometry, and it's such a pain. Maybe I need it inflated here. That might help. A little bit. Still sort of see the line here though. I don't like that. That doesn't help. Maybe I want to bring this down. You know what? I just realized, am I doing this in the shape key? Okay, thank fudge. I'm like, oh shit, I might not be doing this in shape key. That would not be good. But it was in the shape key, so it's all good. Damn it, it's still there. Go away, lines. I hate you. Go away. Oh, I'm gonna have to merge the geometry together in order to get rid of that shit. But it's gonna be a pain because then I have to do retopology and I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Go scope mode, add. What's happening over here? What is, I'm gonna separate the front, I think. Separate that. And in these ones, we can just remove this. Come back to here. Yeah, we gotta turn off the solidify for a second. Wait, what's with the geometry here? Oh my god, there is not enough geometry there. We're gonna just have to add an edge loop. I don't think we can get away with not having an extra edge loop here. What does that look like as a before and after? Maybe it shouldn't be coming in like that. Hmm. I don't like the gap here. So I don't have a way to get rid of it, do I? Unless I do that. What? Right, so I think. Does that make sense? Probably could make this come out more, right? Hell yeah, 100%. Let's get rid of this for a second, so we can pull this up. There we go, that's more volume. Still doesn't look amazing though. What does it look like before I did that? Might have made it worse, honestly. Unless we pull the other part out more. Hmm. Too many lines. So many lines here. So many lines. Alright, let's just pull it out more, I guess. I'll do a shape key here. Maybe making that thicker is better. It's hard to tell though. I mean, it gets rid of a lot of the lines, so it honestly sort of helps, doesn't it? Alright. And my chocolate milk is done. Damn. Oh well. Good things can't last forever. Is this a new Vini model? Yes, sirree. This is Vini Edition 3. Good old Vini Edition 3. It is going to be... Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to call his nickname yet, but that's his official name. And I've retconned it so that Mini Vini's official name is Vini Edition 2. Because, yeah, each new Vini is just going to have their own, there's just going to be the next edition. Oh, I'm back. Just gonna stretch for a second. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Let's do it. Oh, okay. I don't like this here. Need more volume. That's not it. Probably need to use a grab brush for this one. Probably could make these things down here bigger. Let's do it. Whoops. Let's just isolate this or it's going to be impossible as usual. Oh, but now there's no space there. Whoops, that's not good. Oh wait, there was never a space there. Okay, well that doesn't make a difference then. What? Why is there nothing here? I don't know, put something there another time. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick at looking at the hair right now. I'm just gonna move over to the clothes for a bit. Because I'm sick at looking at the hair. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Hair is just, sort of a pain. Look at this. Damn it. Okay, I'll just fix up this part here, and then then I'll stop on the hair. I won't lie, hair is definitely not one of my favorite things to work on. I'd much prefer to work on other elements compared to the hair. How do I fix this? Maybe I need to actually grab this one. It just gets so confusing because it's like all tangled up and shit, and there's all these different layers, and it's just like ah. I like clothing more because it's more neat, more organized. There we go. Oh, but that's not amazing. I guess this needs to come forward then. That doesn't work either. This is difficult to get right. I just... damn it. Just work. Damn it, just stop. Stop. Maybe I need to bring this out more. I don't know how to do. Yo, 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 what is up, T? How do you do? Rise and shine. I'm just making more progress on the Vini Edition 3. It's been a bit of a pain, but you know, I got some line arts and shit like that. I got a tooth there, though it seems like it's a bit small, but I don't. But making it bigger looks weird, so I don't know what to do about that. I'm just going to ignore it, like most of my problems. So let's do some clothes stuff now. 10 hours probably won't last that long. Won't lie. Won't lie. That's a long time. 10 hours is a bit much. Plug my phone in so it doesn't run out of battery. Alright, I will be right back. What in the magical glow up? What do you mean? 3 hours. Yeah, that's a while. I'm gonna leave him like this for now. I'm gonna be right back when you go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. It's cold. It's cold. Ah, my hand. Alright. What is the time anyway? Oh my god, it's only 10:30. How am I supposed to stay awake to fucking 8 p.m.? I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to survive. How am I gonna stay awake? It wasn't that fast. Oh, why am I cold? That's weird. It's not supposed to happen. Strange. Anyway. What am I doing? Outfit. Clothes. We have to, start coloring some stuff. This is not UV'd, apparently? Give me a second. Click, 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 click. Sound like a fucking pig that's squealing with that shit. God damn it, dude. I hate it. Let's come back here. Select these. Come to texture painting. And let's see where this is. Yeah, I didn't select this one. Mistakes were made. Oh well. Oh well. Edit mode. It's so weird. Why do I feel cold? I'm gonna turn the aircon off for a bit. It's getting too close to the middle of the day. If I turn the aircon on and the wall starts to heat up, no, I can't. I just have to suffer it. It's not worth it. I'll be boiling hot later on if that's the case. I just need to leave the aircon on. I can't turn it off. They'll kill me. Good thing I left a big ass gap here. I'm like, I'll just leave a gap here because there's like a 50% chance I'm gonna fuck something up and need to use the space for something else. And I was right. Oh, that's why I can't see it. Reveal hidden? No. The fuck? Where is it? Huh? Where'd it go? Yeah, it's here. UV. Okay, there we go. Select, 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 go. Is that too thick? Nah, it's alright. It's alright. I'm gonna put this down a little more. I guess I'll move this over here instead. In fact, I'll rotate this by 90. Maybe I can fit it in here. Maybe I cannot fit it in there. Scratch that idea. Chat, is this good topology? This is the best topology. This is... You can't beat that. You can't beat that. No, I'm not going to re-topologize any of this. That's a waste of time. Reminds me of the Garden of Ban topology. What the hell is that? What? Toothbrush. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how you know it's optimized. Like, if it doesn't look like a spider web is like, it's coded in spider web, then it's not topologized, right, you know? If it's not crashing my computer, then it's not topologized, right, you know? Let me have a look at VMs. What is that? What the fuck is that? I mean, honestly, it's not that bad topology. It's not great, but it's functional, sort of. Like you got like if you look at the arms and stuff, you can see some edge loops that go around. It's not super bad, honestly. It could be worse. Could definitely be worse. He's just really dense. Check on our decimate modifier, and it'd be fine. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, bro. You'd sooner see me fucking like, I don't know, something that I wouldn't do than that. I don't know. I'm tired. I can't think of anything. God damn it. This is why I need the bots to do to say witty shit for me, so I don't have to think. Oh, Coke, you are so delicious. Alright, what was I doing? I was doing the, doing the what? I don't know. I was painting it now, wasn't I? But I need to continue on with the, what is it called? Doing the rest of this shit. Is there anything else that needs to be selected? That's fine. Yeah, we'll just isolate that. Then we'll go back to texture paint. We need to have this have the same material. What material is this using? Top. We need to find top. Oh, never wanted that right. I mean, it's not bad, honestly. Like, it's actually not terrible. Like, yeah, it's not super optimized, but damn, bro, like 100 121,000 triangles ain't that much. That's like your standard. That's even better than your standard VR chat model. So, it's fine. Hey, bro, if it's not my computer that's being set aflame trying to render that shit, then I don't care. I think the limit is on the avatar size, not on the amount of triangles. So if you go too heavy with the file size, it'll probably block you, but yeah. The only thing that will happen if you upload an avatar with more than, I think it's like 80,000 triangles, is that you just get a... It'll be treated as a non-safe avatar, or like a unoptimized avatar or whatever. So it won't have like the good quality or the okay quality or whatever. It will be immediately very badly optimized. But honestly, most people run very badly optimized models anyway, so it's not a super big deal. For example, the Nagi base that I made a model for, the Nagi base character itself was already over the limit, so it's literally impossible for me to make a outfit that was optimized. But yeah, most people don't. Most VR chat users don't give a shit about that. They only start caring if they start to notice a drop in their frames. Pretty much, bro. Pretty much. If it doesn't hurt, like, what's the expression? Something something. It can't hurt you. Ah, don't fucking know. If you don't, oh damn. If you don't see a problem, then it's fine. It's fine. No one cares about the technical, like, no one cares about having a super really nice optimized mesh, except for Quest users. That's the only exception. Quest users need to have optimized mesh or else it doesn't work. Or, if Quest users, you know, have a PC, they can just use the virtual desktop. For some reason, Quest users don't realize they can do that. and they try to run VR chat solo on their Quest device, which is just not smart. But I guess some of them are kids and don't have a computer, but I don't know. Let's go back to this one, select this again. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that correct? Am I missing anything there? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? No idea. Let us add a new material. We will call this a bot. We will make it an emission shader. We will attach this shit. We will make a new file, call it bot. And then we will times 4 times 4. Make that a thing. And then we'll just F3 and link the materials up. Blam. And we've got ourselves this. Still have to UV unwrap it though, which is going to be a pain. So let's go over here. A bit of that. Have some regrets. Select this shit. And try to figure out what we're going to do here. Question, Klaus. Why did I give this thickness? The answer is because I'm an idiot. Why am I giving this thickness? It's so dumb. I mean, I know why. It's because I didn't want to have to deal with, I needed to be able to visualize where the creases was. So it actually makes sense, but whatever. We'll isolate this for a second. Wait, this doesn't have... Ah, shit. This doesn't match up. 7-hour stream. Yeah, probably gonna keep going for a bit longer. Like I spent the first 5 hours just talking at the computer, so it wasn't like it was that tiring. And I have to be awake until 8 p.m. anyway, so it's like fuck. Like I don't know how I'm gonna survive to 8 p.m. But I'll do it. I'll make it somehow. I'm gonna make this a Vertex group because I'm a little worried. Okay. Now we go snap. Oh, that didn't work. Why not? Oh, I see. Oh, I don't see. The fuck? Stop! Okay. Well, shit. Let's, actually, let's undo this. Let's just join these two shapes together first. Blam, join. Tab, like this, merge by distance. I lifted it up a little bit, which isn't great, but what can you do? Now we will just join these two. Hopefully there's no other things. Yeah, it's fine. Join. Okay, now we should be able to snap it. Hopefully. Whoops, wrong one. Go, merge, distance. Fuck, why did it do that? Whatever. How much did that move? Oh, it's fine. I have this thing here, so it should be fine still. Should be fine. Yeah. Let's just adjust it though, so it better. Oh fuck. Grab this edge loop, double G, get rid of this, double G again, and just lift it up to there. There we go. Okay. Let's go to shading, grab this, come back to UV edit, isolate it again, select all this. Probably need to start giving it some cuts. I don't really want to cut in the middle, but don't think I have a choice. Unless, nah, I just don't have a choice. Okay, yeah. Oh, whatever. Who cares? I think that's fine. Let's just unwrap it and see what happens. That's a good shape. I like that. Oh, it's mirrored. It already has a... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What is this? Ah, that. Yeah. Oops, sorry. Alright, let's have a look. That's a square, that's circles. And this is that thing. Not bad. Let us start fixing this up. Let's rotate it by 90. I'll grab this one first and adjust it. Rotate. Grab you. 0, 0, 0, 0. Ah. Never mind. 0, 0, 0, 0. Then we can just select all of this, select this, and then press F3 and follow active quads. And now it's square. Nice. Now we will do the same thing with this shit. Ugh, I must sit up straight. I'm like acting like a fucking prawn. Stop it, Close. This is why your back is always in pain. Oh my god. I need to have like a system that just constantly monitors me. And then whenever it sees me hunching over or something, it just screams at me to stop. I would buy that. Zero, 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 zero. Select, select, F3, follow active quads. These can just stay the same, and then we just have to, actually, hold up. Oh. Wait, is this mirrored? Yeah, it is mirrored. Okay, it's fine. I was worried that, I was going to be doing something twice. Let's, God. Okay, let's, pack it. Pack islands, okay. Alright, let's pack it again, but with it not so close together. Well, for the first 5 hours, I was only doing the vibe coding thing, and I wasn't even, like, doing anything hard. I was just, like, talking at the computer. Like, I was just, like, getting something set up. So it was basically me just dicking around for the first 5 hours. There wasn't really a lot to it. We need to turn off rotation, I think, for this thing. UV, Hack Islands. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'm not the only animator that you know. Otherwise, that's gonna be a lot more hollow. Oh wait, did I average the size? Let me try that. Huh. UV, Pack Islands. Let's do that again. You know what? These don't need to be this small. I can make it bigger. And that works. Huzzah. Okay, so we got that. Which is good. Very good. We have... What? What are we missing right now? Okay, so that has color, 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 color. The top part, that's just a placeholder. We'll deal with that when we deal with that. Yeah, let's do this part now. Let's add some color. We need a reference, don't we? What do you look like? This. Okay. Texture paint. I guess we'll just do white. I don't really know. White might be too much. Might need to do something about that. This is going to be difficult-ish. Yeah, the white is way too bright. Probably a better color than this. Oh wait, I should use this one as reference. Oh, that also uses it as a white. You know what? Let us... That's how you get AI to do it, you know? You just gotta scream at them. It shows them who's boss. Pretty sure that's how that works. You know what? I'm going to make the socks less white. I don't like how white this is. It's too harsh on the eyes. Maybe it isn't. Oh, that one's not working. It's weird. The color? The color, yeah. Oh. Oh, I didn't unwrap the neck part there. Shoot. I'm going to ignore that for now. Maybe I'll make that yellow or something. I don't know. Let's grab this color. Probably not the best color I could have picked, or whatever. Oh, that didn't work at all. Why is that gray? Fuck? Why is it looking like that? I don't know. Flaxen yellow. Let me look that up. Flaxen yellow. Yeah. Let us. Oh my god, look at flaxen yellow, and there's like so many different types. Maybe not flaxen yellow actually. Wait, let me have a look. Maybe. Hmm. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't doing that lace pattern. Not a chance in heck. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance. It'd be a pain. I don't know. I'd have to find a lace, and then I'd have to make sure it properly tiles, and then if I wanted to put it into Warudo, I'd have to bake it, and it just I do not want to deal with that, bro. That just sounds like a bad time. That just sounds like a very bad time. Honestly, I'm just gonna take this color. I'm gonna make it a little bit more saturated. And maybe even a bit brighter. Never mind, let's turn down that saturation. That was on the wrong thing. Oops. How do we do this next part? We will grab this, paint that to be yellow, but then we're going to do a less saturated, and we need the one over here to be like, nope. Probably need to go more brighter than that. What do I do about this color? I'm just gonna make it this color for now, just as a placeholder. Because I'm not sure what I want to make that. Nope. That was not the way. Okay, here comes the awkward part of having to do the stripe nonsense on this. Nope, not the right way. And now we select this color, fill it, then select this color, and we'll just start, I don't know. Let's switch it over to Tool, Stroke, Line, and then down. And then down. Probably in a bit more. Probably in a bit more. It doesn't look right. That did it the wrong way. What was that voice crack? What the fuck? That was so weird. Hmm. I think I did this the wrong way. Let's do this again. Yeah, it's not looking great so far, dude. I think this is too long. Hmm. Whatever. Whatever. We'll deal with it soon, I guess. Maybe we need a more cream color. I really do not like this white. This white is not looking great. There has to be a better color. Maybe something like this color here. Cause yeah, I'm fucking hating this white. I do not like it. No, I think I want to take this one. Except maybe less reddish here and more... I don't know. We'll see. Let's just do the pants first. This is going to be a pain to get right. I don't really like that. Let's go to the texture paint editor. Maybe I need to do it a different way. Not really much better, is it? Oh well. Let's just try to fix the color for the white now. We'll take this one and RGB. Move this more to yellow, like this. And what does that look like if I paste that there? Now what does it look like if I paste it there, but not do the wrong thing? I mean, it's not terrible. Maybe we could make it a little bit more, less saturated, I mean. Does that look bad? Oh, whoops, I was supposed to give them... Ah, I don't care about the masking, dude. I just do not care. Why does it say there's no texture found? Because there's no texture found. Save this real quick. And we'll start adding some blinds to it. Should maybe help it look a little better. Let's select the all these things. All right. Select all of that. Grab the one that hasn't been adjusted yet. Pull that in. Move it here. And we'll grab this. And we'll just paste the same color as the rest of this. Except it doesn't have the material sign, so we'll just call it top. Okay. Let's save this for a second. Do you have a TOS of what you accept as fan art? Not really. I honestly, people can do whatever they want when it comes to fan art. I really do not care. If, like, yeah, pretty much. As long as they're not, like, selling and, like, making profits and shit like that. Like, if you're making more money than I am from stuff that I make, then there's a problem. But if you're not, then I don't care. Terms of service. Yo, Fumi, what is up? What is up? Good... is it morning? Good morning, buddy. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, what people draw is their own business, you know? That's, you know, I'm not going to judge you if you do something that might be a bit, you know. But that being said, though, just because you draw something, if you think it's something I don't want to see, probably don't show it. Just saying that, you know. You have the right to draw it, but yeah. Why is this still gray? What's going on here? No worries, no worries. Why can I not see it for this one? Hold up, where is this in edit mode? It's here. What? Where is this thing? Oh, it's here, and it's fucking puny. Why is it so small? What the hell? I can't even see it. Okay, let's just unwrap that again. Just gonna move it here, I suppose. Look, I'm sure there are some people that care, but I don't know. Not everyone's chill about it. Some people don't want you reposting or doing stuff like that. Personally, I'm just of the opinion that if you're not making like a bunch of money off it, or like a reasonable amount of money off it, I don't really care. If it's just like a one-off thing, then I don't care. But if you're like monetizing and like doing a bunch of stuff, something that I made, that's when I would get annoyed and have an issue with it. But if it's just a one-off thing, like a commission or this or that, I wouldn't probably care. It also depends on the community too, because like if you're asking people who are streaming are normally probably a bit more lax with that type of stuff, and people who don't stream. Because you gotta really like imagine like people who stream are probably a little bit more open when it comes to just sharing their stuff. Since if they weren't, they probably wouldn't be streaming in the first place. I have to add a line up to this shit now, don't I? That I do. Let's just save all these textures so I don't have to do it again. Where's this bot? Save as, Blender, textures, bot, save. Where's top now? Top, image, save as, save. I think that's everything, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, let's just do some line art now. This should be fun. When I say fun, I mean just just dreadful. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. Ugh, actually, let me have a look at Twitter. I'm bored. I want an excuse to do something else. Let me have a look. I have 1K followers. I have close to 1K followers. Not exactly that amount, though. I mean, my account's old. It's not that surprising. Is it? Ah, who knows? Yeah, I used to get a lot more likes when I posted stuff back in the day. Back in the day, what am I talking about? Not that long ago, like a year or so ago, I used to get a lot more likes with stuff. But not much anymore. A lot of my social media accounts are dead, honestly. How do I rig a skirt? I use 3 bones for a skirt. I'll do a quick demonstration. You have, where is it? There's a bone. If you have like a bone for a skirt, you basically have the root bone, that bone, and then you just duplicate one on top of itself. So the idea is that I suppose. I suppose. Why isn't that, what is this called? Bone 2. Yeah. So the way I do the skirt is that I have like the root bone that controls the 2 of them, and I have this bone get parented to the leg. So in, what is it called? In Unity, you have like the copy rotation, copy constraint, or like copy transform constraint or whatever, and you assign it to the leg so that if the leg moves up, the skirt moves up with it. And then you just add the fizz bones to like these 2, so they like jiggle around and shit. and then this one just, you know, makes it come up and stuff. You don't use spring bones? No, I use spring bones for Beanie. I just didn't really bother doing it well for Beanie because I used the fizz bones first, because fizz bones has angle constraints, which are much better. The problem with spring bones, right, is that they don't have the angle constraints, so it's really hard to control them. You have to use like a bunch of colliders, but with like fizz bones or with magic cloth or whatever, you can you have the angle constraints, which makes it a lot easier to do basic physics with it. So yeah, if you're using just spring bones for your things, you're probably gonna have a really fucking hard time. I'm not gonna lie, you're probably not gonna have the best of time. You're gonna have to use a lot of colliders. Let's add some line art now. I need to stop saying it, I need to start doing it. Let's generate a solidify modifier. We'll add this, we'll say line. Normals, flip, negative. Is it gonna reconnect? Okay, it said reconnected, but did it actually? Because yesterday when I did that shit, I was streaming for an hour and I was streaming to no one. Actually. Good. That shit? I was streaming for an hour and I was streaming to no one. Test. Okay, I think it's fine. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, is it fine? Wait, I need to refresh the page. What's happening? Bro, Jay, what is happening, bro? Why does it not do your comments? I just realized. I thought your comments were working because I can see it on the streamer bot, but no, I'm looking at your. What? Huh? What is happening here? My OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting, but now I'm sort of wondering why your comments don't work on YouTube. Crazy. Is this something I did? Did I like accidentally ban you? No, it couldn't have been. I've already looked at the ban list and it shows nothing. So it can't be that. I don't know. I'll have to look into that because I do not know why it doesn't allow you to chat. It's really weird. Like I can see it in StreamerBot, like in the little window here. I can see you talking and stuff. But in the actual YouTube chat that everyone else uses, you just do not appear there. I don't understand. How do I... Whatever. I'll figure it out another time. I'll figure it out another time. Alright. What happened to the tooth? Why is it looking like that? Whoops. Why is the tooth reset with the color? That ain't right. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's so weird. Let's turn saturation off. Why did the tooth get reset? There we go. What is happening here? That's right, the silhouette. Hide. Material. Lip. Very thick material. We need to make that thinner. 0.2, I suppose. That's too thin. 0.4. Somewhat better. Though that looks a bit off. Let's add it to this one now. Generate, solidify, flip. I don't know. I feel like the proportions are still wrong. I'm still probably gonna have to fix that. Looks a little long here, potentially. I don't know. Maybe the shoulders are still too broad. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Let's just add more line art and we'll see what it looks like then, and then we'll start making more adjustments. Go to make a new line. Gotta make sure we go negative 0.4, I guess. It's not terrible, you know, if we ignore the fact that there's no line here. What happens if we grab this edge loop and then we just fill it? Topology is not great. Oh, that doesn't actually fix it. Never mind. My grand plan didn't work. Alright, let's just duplicate it. Isolate it. Grab this one, get rid of the solidify, and then we'll just generate a skin. That might be a little bit too big. Maybe just a little bit. There we go. Wait, why is it down there? That isn't right. What? Whatever. Oh, can't get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Problem solved. Just gotta make it a bit bigger. Make it a bit more bigger. There we go. There's some weird overlap there, but we'll just ignore it. I'm sure no one will notice. Ugh. I don't know. What do you think about the face? Does it look femboy enough, or do I need to make it more feminine? Obviously, I haven't added any shading and stuff to it, but does it sort of look like this? Sort of. Q. Glad you said that, because honestly, I don't feel like doing much more on it. I feel like I've looked at that fucking head enough. Really? I mean, the Vroid model has really good, like, it's a really good base. It's got a good topology, got a good shape. Yeah, I'll probably add some. I was thinking of maybe putting like what is it called? Like a not purple, like a reddish sort of thing under here. Like I'll show you what I mean. I'll find an image. What's it called? Um I mean, the side profile is still pretty bad, bro. It's still pretty bad. Like it's not exactly great. It's not exactly great, but you know, it's whatever. Sort of not amazing, but it's fine. You just don't look at it from this perspective, and it'll be all good. How are they supposed to mew? It's all nah. They don't need a mew, bro. They don't need a mew. Like it's a V. It's supposed to be. You only ever look at it from like this perspective anyway. So fuck the side view. No one cares. Fuck the profile shot. Ain't my problem. I ain't doing that. UV edit. Let's go to head. Where's head at? There it is. Let's save this. Minimize, generate, solidify, normals, flip, add, line. I'm getting these weird frame rate issues. Like right now, the frames like just drop really strangely. I don't know what's causing that. It's very odd. Very odd indeed. Do I need to go 4 with this? Probably need to do it this way. This is a bit of a problem. The there's no line here. I don't want to have to. I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. I mean, I could just use a texture, but then I have to like adjust the texture. The eyelashes could be thicker. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably make it thicker. Just make this a bit. Don't want to go too thick with that, though. I'm going to ignore the eyelashes for now. I'm a little... Okay, I'll drop them down a little bit. Give me a second. We'll add a key, shape key. Ah, it doesn't fucking work. Sculpt mode. Gotta be very careful about this. I think I might have messed up the shape a little bit. Maybe like that. Maybe just like that. I don't want to go too much with it. The curve is too rough. I'm gonna leave that. I don't think it's that bad. Actually, this is... No, that's fine. It comes out. I was wondering if this was not coming out. It sort of is. No, I think I'm gonna leave it like it is. I think it's good enough stake for that. So you have to figure out what to do about this, because I really don't want to add extra geometry, but at the same time, sort of do. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Let's just generate solidify negative. Let's turn that off for a second. Turn that on. We need to see here. 0. Yep, that looks all right. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave that for later, because once I get the closed line art in and I have more context on what the characters looks like, I might make some changes to the proportions, and I don't want to do any sort of heavy like shading or anything like that if I'm going to start moving and stretching shit around, because that would ruin it. So yeah, because I'm not even done like fixing up the hair. There's still issues with the hair that I want to fix up, but I just got sick of looking at the hair, so I started working on the body. But after I get the line art in and we have more things fleshed out, I'm probably going to make some adjustments, because I'm not sure if I'm happy with the proportions right now. Eight hour. Do I see 9? Do I see 9? Actually, that means I've been sitting down for 2 hours. I need to stand up now. I think that's enough sitting down for now. I don't think I need to use a tablet for this next part. I'm just adding line art and stuff, so I'll just use a mouse. I won't use a tablet. It's time to stand up, do a bit of stretching, and then we'll keep going. Ugh, okay. Aren't you gonna shower? I mean, I'm still streaming though. How am I supposed to shower if I'm streaming? Like, I don't typically shower to the end of the day. I don't really shower in the morning. I'm more of a shower at the end of the day type of person. I like to be feeling clean when I jump into my bed. I don't like jumping into the bed when I, you know. Yo, what's up? What's up? I'm just fixing my sit-up right now because I'm about to stand up. I mean, before I went to bed, I showered, yeah, but not when I woke up. Oh wait, actually no, I didn't, because I accidentally fell asleep. You're right, I haven't showered. Fuck. Dude, it's like it's not, bro. You're not going to. I'm like inside with no one else around me. Like, not showering for a day isn't going to cause birds to fall from the fucking sky, alright? It's not a big deal. Yeah. Oh, just need to stretch it a little bit more. Oh wow, it actually works. Ugh. Okay. Is it summer in Australia? What what is the time? I mean, what is the date? January? It would be summer in Australia. Yes, it is. It is January, so it is summer. I delayed going back by a month because I didn't. I want to avoid going back during summer as long as I fucking can. Cause fuck that. No, not yet. I don't go back to Australia until the end of the month. Not till the end of the month. I think the 27th is my flight. And then it's going to be a long, I think like 14-hour or 12-hour flight or something. I don't really remember. But it's going to be a long time. Alright, let's get back to doing this. Don't fall over, box. Come on, you just have to last one more month. Don't collapse yet. Okay. Let's grab this. And, oh, this has a modifier applied to it still. Shoot. Your most recent art. Let me check. Oh, the mouse-looking character. I like it. It's pretty good. It's got a very, I like the expression. It's pretty good, pretty good. That hairpiece, it looks familiar. Where have I seen that before? I don't know. I guess it's a cliche type of hairpiece. I don't know. That type of X with the clip thing. I swear I've seen that so many times. Not sure though. Oh, you got like the Q. Alrighty. Let me keep doing this. Do I want to apply these modifiers? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, fan art doesn't always have to be a one for one. Like, I mean, as long as it looks good, right? Isn't that what matters? As long as you capture the spirit or whatever you're trying to do. If you're trying to make them look like a tomboy, it worked. You have like that grin and shit. The shit-eating grin. What am I doing? Solidify. Make this negative. And then we will do another one on top. Where is it? Solidify. Make that negative. And instead of 2, we might actually, might go 2. Flip that. Add the material. What does that look like? Nothing right now. Because we have to add the material. Bro, and the frames just fucking die. What the hell? And it's fine again. What is with this version of Blender, bro? Why does it keep doing that? Stop. Please. Let us minimize. Generate solidify. Alright, see you T. Till next time. Ciao ciao. Negative 0 flip 1 this add this line this. What's this? Didn't work. Oh, because I only have one. Let's add another one. Generate, solidify, normals, flip, materials, one, this one, this. Hold up. That looks incorrect. Okay. Why is that look incorrect? What is happening here? What? Why? Why does it do that? Huh? What is going on here? I mean... Oh, and this is supposed to be this way? Haha, I see. Except the shit's still broken. I guess I'll just do it like this, maybe? Honestly, I do not know. I don't know what's happening here. Why is it looking like that? Strange. I guess I'll just turn it off for now. I don't know what's happening there. And I can't be bothered to figure it out. Because I am lazy. Go 0. Go this. Focus on the right thing. Add another one. Generate, solidify. 0, probably like... Oh, whoops. 0, 4. Go negative as well. Normal, flip, materials, 1. Add. Line. Massive lag as usual for whatever reason, and it's gone. Select this one now. Generate, solidify. Make this 1. Generate, solidify. Three, flip, materials, add, line. God, there has to be a faster way to do this. Have you eaten anything in the past 8 hours? I have had... I had... Coke, and then Coke, and then chocolate milk, and now I'm having another Coke. So, probably won't be eating for a while. How thick is that line? I feel like this stuff is too thick. We might need to put it down to 2. No, I don't have any left at the moment. I just drank my last one. But I will have more. I will have more. Just you wait. I mean, I feel like I could probably go thicker with those lines. I feel like it doesn't have to be that thin. Maybe I should go thicker. Yeah, I'm gonna go thicker. I don't really like how thin I've made these lines. We can go more cartoony with it. We don't have to go so thin. It would be nice if there was a line here, though. I don't really want to, like, I feel like this should just be adding it. Like, I don't understand why this isn't working. The, this thing. Like, just work. I demand you to work. Okay. Looks promising. Never mind. Never fucking mind. God damn it. God. Why? I drink it whenever I can. Okay, not like I go through phases of drinking coffee and then drinking chocolate milk. So I'll buy chocolate milk, I'll drink my chocolate milk, and then I'll buy coffee. And then I'll drink coffee, and then I'll buy chocolate milk, and then I'll drink my chocolate milk. So I switch between two every couple of days. Because I try not to buy coffee all the time because I have coffee way too much. If I was to have coffee as much as I do as I drink coffee as the chocolate milk, it'd be way too much caffeine. That would not be good. What I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't know. I gotta fix that somehow. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like chocolate milk. Honestly, I normally have iced coffees, but the only iced coffees available in like the grocery version of iced coffees aren't very good in Thailand, so I just don't buy it. Because you only have like that Meiji one or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it doesn't taste very good. So I just get the chocolate milk instead. It's better. Generate, solidify. Do I want to go thinner? Probably not. Negative, normals, flip, materials, 1. Not bad, not bad. Obviously, I have to still add the I would just use the link, but the problem with using the link is that everything has different materials and stuff. So if I tried using the link, materials and modifiers, it would just break everything. So I have to do it one by one, which is such a pain. There's probably a better way to automate it, but oh well. All well, I say. Yeah, we'll just leave that. This one should be the same though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna link the modifiers for this one. Link materials and link modifier. That's looking pretty good. I mean, not really. I don't like this here. It actually doesn't look good at all. That looks so ugly. Ah, damn it. Whatever. I'll just have to add a mask or something. Maybe not. Does this have a mirror on it? Shit, I think I need to turn that mirror off. There we go. I'm like, that looks weird. Why is it looking like that? It's because it had a mirror. Okay. Okay, that probably is too thick for this one. We'd probably have to turn that down. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think this is the problem because these are thin, so I'm gonna need to solidify it and then add one on top. Actually, do I even need to do the thing I just did with this one? Maybe not. Can I undo that? I can. Yeah, that was inefficient. Actually, same with these ones. Do I even need this one here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I had the iced coffee in the bags. Like it's like the iced coffee when you order it isn't terrible. It depends on where you order it from. Some places make it super fucking sweet, and you can even when you ask for like 25% sugar, it's still really sweet. But other places are good. Um, the only problem is that I get a little, I get a little like guilty whenever I buy it because you get like a plastic bag that it comes in and a plastic cup with the coffee in a plastic bag, with the ice in a plastic bag, and then you have like the plastic straws that are in its own little plastic thing. So it's just so much waste. It's so much waste. It's hard to justify. Like I don't know. I feel guilty whenever when I was ordering it, so I stopped. Even now, I still order. Like there's too much, so much waste when I order food. I think next time I come to Thailand, I need to not order out so much because yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad with the waste. It's honestly really bad. Um, is that one thin? That one is thin. Select this, copy, link. Oh, I just got rid of the mirror. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, I should be able to add that without much issue, I guess. Generate mirror. I think that's probably faster just to do it this way anyway, I guess. Generate mirror. And then, you guessed it, generate mirror. Oh, I didn't add it to that one. Whoops. Mirror. Grab, grab, grab. Link materials. Copy modifiers. It doesn't look great, does it? Uh, that looks like something. I don't know. Cannot say I like the way that this looks at all. probably gonna have, yeah, like look at that. You see way more zigzags here. You do not see it here at all. Maybe these ribbons need to be thinner. They seem like they might be too big. Wait, where's the oh, it's down there. Alright, guess I'll just select it and move it up like this instead. Hmm. Let's put him in. Let's put a white background. Just I feel like it's hard to see the line arts to a certain degree because of the what is it called? Actually, can I just change the background color here? Flat. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Alright, we'll just add a plane. Rotate that. Make it a bit bigger. And then we'll just make it white. Just so we have a lot of contrast here. Now we click admission. Ah, my eyes! Regrets! Oh, it's so bright. Okay. I think I've been looking at a screen for too long, dude. I think I've been looking at the screen for too long. Obviously, I need to make some adjustments because the line art isn't showing up correctly. This shit still doesn't have any line art. I don't know, let's fix up the hat. I know this hat's supposed to just be a placeholder, but I cannot, I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna get lazy and not deal with it. Yo, what is up? During a skeleton turnaround, huh? During, what is it, Sands or something? Yeah. I got you, bro, I got you. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like what I'm, doing here. I'm not really a fan of this middle part, but I don't know. Ah, realistic skeletons. I see, I see. Gotcha. Doing your studies, I see. Making sure you got good good structure. Nah, that's good, that's good. Learning skeleton is always good. How do I do this next part? What color do I want to make this shit, dude? I don't even know. I mean, probably just yellow, right? Everything else is yellow. Class John? Class John? Come on, dude. Like skeletons, like it's a good thing to learn, you know? If you know what the skeleton is, then it makes it so much easier to draw the other shit on top. You know? Get your landmarks and shit. It's not bad. Do I just want to make it blue? Like, it feels so inconsistent to just make this blue. But I could. But maybe I shouldn't. It's not for now. Let's just, Hmm. I suppose, I suppose. Um, what do I do about this? Fuck it. I'm just gonna UV unwrap it. I don't like the shape at all, though. Like, the shape is so weird. I'll try to at least make the, this thing a little bit more. Because it looks like it's, sliding off for whatever reason. Let's try to fix that. $9 on, huh? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I understand why they do it, but I don't know, bro. It's just like I still can't help but feel like it's excessive. You know, if I'm like ordering a drink, like I think I just have to accept the fact that shit's gonna maybe melt and not be great. But yeah, I think sugar like doing sugar free is probably makes more sense and just add the sugar as I want. I think I definitely should have done that. Um, how do I do this? I need it to fit better. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. I need to not think about this one too much. I don't think it matters. Let's just do a quick UV unwrap for this one. I don't really want to UV unwrap it, dude. No worries, no worries. You know what? I'm just gonna add some solid color with the emission shader. I cannot be fudged trying to wait, is this? Yeah. Let's just undo that. We'll add this material. That's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. Maybe this one? Oh god, that changes the hair. That was not what I want. Okay, new material it is. Call it crown. We will go to emission. We will select probably this one. I don't like that. Let's not select that. We'll select that. Then we'll add another material. And we will make it this one. Then I guess we'll select this, I suppose. Just see how this looks. Sign that. Let's make another material. We'll call it other yellow, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know what to call it. We will take this color and then we will sign it. Grab this, grab that, sign, grab this, whoops, grab that, assign. don't think I like this right now, honestly. Maybe I should go back to the white color. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to the white color, honestly, for this one. Something like that, I guess. I guess that's fine. Okay, let's get out of that for now. Oh, shit, that's bright. Okay, let's hide that. I can't. My eyes, they burn. Let's, save this shit. I probably should switch to shoes from this, I'll leave it for now. We really need to fix this, though. I do not understand what is happening with this. Like, this is crazy, bro. Why are they doing this? I should not be doing this. I'm going to, disable all this other junk. Then just focus on it. And try to figure this out. So we'll turn this off. We have this. And we have the thickness. So if we go to face orientation, it looks like that. So we add this one now. The face orientation does not change. Still all red. And if I switch this to here, is it still red? It is. Yo, 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 what is up? Say hello to Vini, edition number 3. He will be, I don't know, another character. I do have to make a lot of adjustments. There's a lot of clipping of the line art and stuff, and the crown is terrible, and yeah, a lot of work needs to be done. I need to add some actual shading to it, but once it's done, I'll have to agonize over rigging it, which will be a pain. And then once that's done, we'll have a new character. Theny the Third. Yes, actually, I like that one. Theny the Third. That's the one. Oh yeah. Theny the Third. His Royal Highness. Okay, that'll be his nickname. Much like how Mini Vini's nickname is Mini Vini. But I'm retconning it. Mini Vini's official name now is Vini Edition 3. I mean 2. Yeah, so every new Vini I make, their official name will just be the next edition. And then we'll give him a nickname. But yeah, I like that one a lot. Hell yeah. I like Vini the Third. I'm definitely calling him that. Okay. But the question is, why is this shit broken? I do not understand. So, I just don't get it. Why does it keep doing that? Oh! Fuck. Okay. Well, that fucking explains it. God damn it. Wait, does that mean that's flipped as well? Oh my god. Oh my god, it was... Fuck. That's why. God, I'm stupid. Alright. Well, that's solved at least. Should be able to bring these back now. Got little circle things there. Probably want to make it a bit thicker though. A bit too light for that one. Alright, let's start fixing up some line art here or there. My back. My back. I want to sit down so I can use the tablet, but I know I shouldn't because then it'll give me pain. Alright, time to grab the tablet and bring it up to me. It's gonna be awkward using it on the box, but I do not have a choice. It's either that or not use it at all, which is going to be even more annoying. So, on the box we go. Okay. We will now probably going to have to add a shape key for this. Do you think he's your favorite son? Well, he ain't my son, so hell fucking no. He is another one of my characters, my assets, my toys, I guess. Probably not my favorite though. I don't know, he doesn't even have a personality yet. I still need to like give him a personality and shit. Like I have no clue what I'm gonna be doing with that one. Like I have the this stuff, but this isn't like a really long thing. I probably need more than that. Like it's only 1, 2, 3. Like it's only like yeah, 3 things. I think with the personality, I'm gonna have to write something a little bit more detailed than that. Toy. Yeah, bro. Let my fuck like. I mean, pretty much, bro. Pretty much. Like they're the little characters that I play around with. Like you know, I do the games and stuff with them. They're essentially just the grown-up versions of the action figure, honestly. Or doll, or whatever the fuck you call it. Bro, how the fuck do I grab this? Oh, it's mirrored, that's why. That makes sense. Okay, we will now grab that one off. Ignore that. Ignore that. We'll just look at the front. Don't worry about that. That's not important. Probably pull this forward a little bit more. No. Don't tell me how to treat my bots. I'll bully the shit out of him if I please. Yeah. I mean that's an apt summary. VTube is you know, talking puppets and the AI characters are talking dolls. I think that summarizes it pretty well. You know what doesn't summarize it pretty well? The fact that I can't grab this fucking point. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna have to turn off the solidify for a second. Oh, that would okay, I don't have the right object selected. Yep, that would explain it. Hold up. Okay, now I need to go back to this one. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. If we ignore the clipping here. But besides that, beautiful. We need to adjust this a little bit, don't we? Can I? Or is that the modifier that's causing that right now? Oh, I can't even adjust it there. Yeah, that's the modifier issue. That can't actually be fixed. Oh well. Let us go over here. Add some shape keys there. Expand. Oh shit. You know what? I need to make sure that this is going the right way. I just need to make sure it's not going inside itself. I don't want to have to do it a second time. Okay, that's fine. Alright, thank you, Thunder. Ciao, ciao. Till next time. I hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for saying hello. We will. He could also be Vincenti. You know what? I think Vini the Third is I think I'll stick with Vini the Third. I like that. It gives off the overly what? Punk? Not punk. What is the thing? It gives off his grandness, you know? I like that. I think that gets a little bit more grand. Bro, how do I select this? This is impossible to grab. Oh wait, it must be mirrored. Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Of course. Every fucking time. Bring this in. There we go. This is very difficult to grab. That is a bit of a pain. Maybe I'll deal with that later. Let's focus on some other parts. Maybe the wrists here. Sculpt mode. Bring it out a bit. Bring that out as well. Uh-oh. Is this using mirror? Okay, thank God. Thank goodness. Not bad. You know what? I should probably just fix this. Nah, I'm not gonna fix it. I don't care. I don't care. Not my problem. Let's add a new shape key. I'm not gonna lie, I do not know how much longer I can go. I think at the 9-hour mark, I'll probably stop. I think 9 hours is enough time for a stream. Oh, that's connected. Shit. So I can't actually fix that. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Damn. Okay, what about this side? Yeah, I wasn't planning for it to be a 9-hour stream, but, you know, sometimes shit happens. Look, you know, I'll fix it up once he starts, you know, pulling his own weight. You know, if he you know, it gets popular and people like him, then I might, you know, fix up his pants. Until then, he can suffer through it. It'll give the character motivation. That does not work. Shit. Can't fix that. What about over here? Okay, I can fix this though. But probably not like that. That's odd. Why is it doing it like that? You know what? I regret that choice. Let's do it again. I think I need to turn it over to this mode so I can see what's happening here. See, this is the problem with the solidify modifier stuff. It is not the most clean shit in the world. It is quite ugly at times. So, yeah, it's a bit of a problem right now. I'm not sure how I can get this to look nice. Yeah, it looks really bad. That looks really bad. That was not the way. I'm just gonna undo that. I think I need to go about that in a different way. No, most of the line art will work in Unity. Because it's basically just the inverse hull technique. So as long as it works fine here, I'm pretty sure it'll work fine in Unity as well. I just need to make sure that I do it correctly when I set up the normals. Because yeah, that's probably the biggest sort of questionable part. Because if I haven't set the normals up correctly, it'll do it inverted, which will be a pain. But I'm pretty sure I've done it correctly. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to do it again. The grease pencil? I haven't used grease pencil. What are you talking about? How many polygons is considered not bad? I guess it depends on what you're making it for. Like, I can go really high because I'm making it basically just for myself, so it doesn't matter if it's too much. But if you're doing something like VR chat, then you probably should limit it to like 100,000 triangles at the most. In fact, how many triangles does this have right now? Let's look at the statistics. Yeah, 500,000. Yeah, but that's mostly because of the cloth sim. I haven't decimated it yet, so it's still very dense. So actually, I'm gonna do that before I forget. Generate. So no, that's the wrong one. Generate. Where's decimate? There it is. Let's decimate this shit. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience using grease pencil. I found it a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I avoided using grease pencil because you can't really export it to other software. So I was always like, like I don't really want to learn how to do this thing if it restricts me to just using Blender. It was always like the I don't know. Don't think that's worth it type of thing. Yeah, because how much is this? So yeah, this sleeve is like 100,000 right now. But if I decimate it, now it's only 22,000, which is a lot better. This is also 100,000. Generate, decimate. Now it's only 20,000. Go to do the same thing over here. Honestly, I probably don't even need it to be the distance with this one because it's not going to be that much. Actually, I'll keep it just in case. I don't need to be too stingy about it. Decimate. How much does that affect the silhouette? It's fine. Barely affects it at all. Barely affects it at all. Is there any other high density things that I'm using here? I mean, this crown is pretty fucking high dense. Like, why is it so high dense? Whatever. I don't care to fix it. Alright, so now it's only 200,000 polygons, which isn't great, but it's not terrible. Obviously, it could be more optimized, but I won't be bothered to do that, because I don't feel like it. Let us fix up this part. I really want more lines here. Scope mode. Bring this forward a bit. Ugh. Oh, whoops. Hmm. Probably need to just pull the shirt in more than pulling that out, I think. There is a topology, there is a plugin that can make a topology clean. Yeah, I mean, honestly, since I have the UV set up, I could, like, with the cloth, I could easily just set up like a square grid and then just do a transfer based on the UV, sorry, the UV positions, and that would optimize it. But yeah, it just doesn't matter enough to do that. There's no reason. I'm not going to be doing any super extreme rigging with this thing. I'm just going to do a basic setup. And even if there is some stretching and stuff that I can't solve, I just don't think it's worth the effort trying to do the retopology. Like you see when I mess around with the Veenies, it's not like I actually do that much with them. So I don't need them to I don't need the rigging it to be set up to be like rigged perfectly. Hmm. That does need to come in more though. All right. I think for today, that will be all. Yeah, I think I'm done for a while. I think it's time for a break. I think I've made good progress. We got a character. It's looking okay. It's got the thing like it's supposed to. It's got the shorts like it's supposed to, and it's got the short hair like it's supposed to. So yeah, I think that will be all for today. 9-hour stream. I think that's a good time to call it. Thank you everyone for being here and giving me company as I work on the character. I appreciate it. Thank you to anyone that was already here or anyone that will watch. Looks super nice. It will fit in. Yeah, I mean, it's looking better than I thought it would. I'm not a big fan of the middle part right now, but hopefully if I add more shading, it will make it look a bit better. Yep. Will do, will do. I'll make sure to drink something right as I log off. Alright, ciao ciao everyone. I hope you all have a great day. Till next time. Thank you, thank you.